show, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Corey, and I am host of Pop the Chart. I'd like to welcome you to yet another day. Today is Wednesday, April 14th, 2021, and we are just a few minutes shy from market open. We have a lot for you today. Yes, we got AMC, we got GameStop, we got the Game Squeeze, Short Squeeze, we got the whole information with that. We got the COINBASE IPO. There is so much buzz around this today, so we have that for you. Also, have you seen it? Have you seen Dogecoin? Have you seen Doge? It's going to the moon, ladies and gentlemen. We have that for you. We've got a whole lot of information to get into for today. Looks like CIDM just reported some big news, so we're going to follow that here in just a second. I am just like trying to do so much this morning to get everything up and running and ready to rock. So I might have been like a minute late this morning, but yo, I'm in. We're less than 2 minutes until market open. I'm ready to rock. I'd like to welcome you. We've got live news over to your right. We got live news at the bottom of your screen. I got movers and gainers. I got all kinds of information. I got live stocks right here, or show stocks over here to the right. All kinds of deets for you. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Hit up the live chat. Say hi. Hi-fi. Good morning. I see you in the live chat this morning. And we'll talk about that here in just a moment. As we get into everything, we're ready to rock. It's another day, ladies and gentlemen, here on this Hump Day Wednesday. Let's get it. Say with me on today's episode of Pop the Chart. First and foremost, I have to tell you I am not a financial advisor, so I can't tell you what to do with your money, so you got to invest in the market at your own risk, but I will give you the most educated information that I can give you, so keep that in mind. All right, let's get into it as I get logged in here so I can get you the countdown. Apologize, I was doing some stuff this morning, trying to get some things done. You got to remember, I'm leaving Friday to go on vacay, so I've got a lot to do and very little time to do it, and so... Although you can blame it on a little bit of Godzilla vs. Kong. I stayed up late last night. I had to watch a little bit. I didn't finish it. I got like 30 minutes to go in the movie left before I started kind of, it was late and I get tired. But yes, I did watch a little Godzilla vs. Kong last night, so I have an update on that right there. Yo, all my apes out there. Woo, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right. Let's get ready. Market open. We didn't even get a chance to get the countdown. It's all good, though. We're open. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that bell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it. Let's get to the 1 minute chart. Let's see where we're going right off the open. All right, so taking a look at it right now. Currently, AMC GameStop getting a little bitty drippity drop right now. CIDM is going bananas, all right? It's going bananas. As we look at Dogecoin, by the way, went up over 14. It was 14.5. Yo! And this guy actually sold at 7. Yeah, I did. I thought, honestly, I thought I was gonna go back down to 4. All right. And it still could, but it just had a big run and went to the moon. Let's take a look at CIDM. I got to get this pulled up because CIDM, yeah, that is one of the stocks actually I'm in. So I am definitely want to keep an eye on CIDM as it just came across the news right here. We just saw it a minute ago. I'm gonna scroll down. CIDM. So here we go. We had CIDM reports March total streaming viewers of 23.8 million, up 208% year over year. So big news on CIDM. Look at that. That's huge. And now Coinbase. They talk about Coinbase. Coinbase global shares will open for a quote at 10 a.m. Eastern. Expected to open for trade after 10:20. Direct listing priced at $250 a share. So we're going to save that to the side. All right. So that's it. Info that I want to save. Let's put it over here to the side. It's, yeah. So, there you go. Hi-Fi, yeah, again, good morning. He says Corey bows to no one. Yo, I'm telling you what, I'm like, I didn't even do the hair this morning. You know, I didn't even care. I was like, you know, I'm not even doing the hair this morning. Like, I'm like, I got so much to do today. Like, my parents went to the airport. I take them to the airport yesterday, and then I gotta take care of their dog. At least I gotta take care of their dog while they're gone until I leave, because my sister is out of town, and so she can't do it. And then my sister-in-law, who could, she's taking care of my grandma, who's been kind of fighting in the hospital and going back and forth. She's getting out of the hospital. They're going to transfer her to like a rehab facility. So we got that going on. So I've just been insanely busy. All right, like it's not even. I can't even describe what my schedule looks like right now. So like literally, you know, I took just a little time to myself last night and watched a little bit of Godzilla vs. Kong. That was my self time. Also, I have a story to tell you to what happened to me yesterday, that I was ready to pull my hair out. Okay, I'll explain that here in just a minute as we watch CIDM taking off here. Look at this. We're seeing green across the board right now. Savara's up 2%. GameStop's running right now. Look at it. AMC kind of in a little pullback, but HOFV's got some green. CSCW, WiseKey's got green. We're seeing green. Green means go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. I'm so excited right now. I haven't seen so much red the past few days. Like, it has not even been funny. But, alright. So, Hi-Fi said, question, Corey, and the room, to the room. He's asking everybody, not just me. This is all of the above question right now. Will a $250 limit order nab you any shares of coin today? What? Sorry, so I just got this new watch and it's ringing. My cousin's called me like 3 times, so it must be important. I should probably call him back. So 1 second here. Let me answer this question. I'll call him right back. Will a 250 limit order nab you any shares of coin today? Yes or no? If no, what price limit should what price limit should without overshooting? Okay. Oh man. So here's the deal, right? Coinbase got a lot of buzz around it. There's a lot of buzz around Coinbase. I mean, this is a really high IPO, right? It's $250 per share. So this isn't no like, oh, I'm gonna, put it down a couple bucks. Honestly, I don't really see Coinbase, in my personal opinion, going down, because I feel like it's just got a lot of buzz. It's got a lot of buzz. I mean, I tell you what, we can answer that question if we got some level 2s on it. Let me, actually, hold on a second. Ignore that. It has to refresh. It's a bug it's still got the bug even after updating the system here. Okay, so look at this. They've already, now I don't know what this is all about, but you're allowed to put orders in at 10:10. So you have a little bit of time to think about it. I mean, I don't know what you put, maybe. Well, here's the thing. You can always just put it higher and then it'll just grab it. But you don't want to, like you said, you don't want to overshoot. So, I mean, my question, does Coinbase go over $300 a share? That's, I guess, the good question. Does it go over 300? Because, you might be able to say, okay, well, maybe I throw my order in at like 270 or whatever and see if I can catch it. If not, then I don't know. I feel like 20 bucks. I mean, that's 20 bucks. So it's not a lot, right? At the grand scheme of things, 20 bucks on a $250 share or 250 price is not that difficult. I don't know. I guess, but I apologize. My husband, he literally, like, right as I was starting the show, he just buzzed me like 3 times, and like he only calls every so often. So for him to call back to back to back 3 times, something might not be right. So let me just make this phone call real quick. All right, real quick. Actually, yeah, because it must be important for him to call me 3 times. 1 minute here. 1 minute. I apologize. This is kind of got me all worried now. I want to make sure something's not wrong. So, all right. All right, I'm back. I apologize. That was an important call. Okay, that was I guess my cousin he goes like I guess my father can't find. So my father went to Florida yesterday. Remember, flew out airplane. If you heard it, went to Florida yesterday. I took him. I'm going on Friday again. We got a family wedding on Saturday. So I took them to the airport yesterday. But I guess my father realized that I was going to be starting my show and happened to call my cousin who's not far away from their house. And I guess he must have left his sugar tester, which you know, he's diabetic. So I guess I don't know if he left his tester or can't find it or whatever and whatnot. And so he's got everything he needs. He just doesn't have the tester that you have for like that. So he might have to go get one at the pharmacy in Florida. So he was calling me to see if I might have been able to know about it or where it was at. And so, but my cousin didn't realize I was actually going on to the show. So, so I apologize for having to step away right there. I didn't mean that, but that was an important call. They don't usually call unless it's important. So, but anyway, for those of you that are coming in, welcome. I know you're wondering where I was at. I apologize. Rebecca, good morning. Juan, good morning. Joey, good morning. I am here. It's just, I'm telling you, I'm being pulled like 20 different ways this next couple days. Especially getting ready for my flight on Friday. So here we go. All right. We followed Coinbase, we followed CIDM, we had Doge, by the way. DOGECOIN. Yo, look at Doge. Look at Doge, y'all. Doge to the moon. It went to 14 cents. I woke up this morning, I was like, what? Remember, I took my profits at 7. I was like, oh my god, I took my profits at 7. At 7. Anyway, Rebecca says, I was kind of wondering the same thing. I put an order at $2.50 for 5 shares. Will it fill at $10.10, or is the asking price somewhat higher than what we can see? Hope that makes sense. So here's the thing. At $10.10, you can put your orders in. So at $10.10, we'll be able to take a look at Coinbase. So if I click over to Coinbase, I got to refresh. Ignore that. It's a glitch. I need to like email WEBULL and say there's a glitch every time a IPO. If you click on something else, it brings that up. There's a glitch there. So ignore that. You'll know when this goes live. But we'll get these. Ignore what this is right now. Once we get to 10.10. So once we get to 10.10, this will come up and it'll allow you to. It should come up, all right, ideally. If someone plugs in the level 2s, yeah, Augustine's in the house. Welcome. Good morning. I see you. So if someone plugs in the level 2s, you should be able to see them right at 10.10. So we'll keep a look at that, Rebecca, and you should be able to see them right over here. One, if you put $2.50 buy, your order will most likely not get filled. That's true. That is true if the stock goes up. The stock goes down, you're good. But I think, personal opinion, it's Coinbase. It's crypto related. It's a popular thing. So I would not be surprised to see this thing shoot up. Yeah, Juan, I definitely sold Doge way too early. I sold that thing so early. Oh man, that thing. I woke up, looked at that, I was like, what? Wow, but yeah, hey, yo, we're seeing green this morning. We're seeing green. But Wise Key needs to break 10 and hold today, Joey said. Rebecca says, well, I don't want it to go down. Well, I don't want it to go down. I got you. I hear you. President Biden just made a statement, I guess. Says President Biden to say in speech. So he's getting ready to say in his speech on Afghanistan, it is time to end America's longest war. So there you go. Some maybe some just some news coming across here on the feed here. So 10.10 is expected to open for trade on Coinbase. I'm sorry. Open for quotes at 10.10. Quotes expected to open for trade at 10.20. So I'm gonna copy and just post this out because I want to make sure that people know about it. Whew. All right. I apologize if that music just all of a sudden. You heard me echo there for a second. Apologize. All right. While I'm posting this, I gotta tell you a story. What happened to me yesterday? Y'all gonna laugh, right? This is hilarious. I might rant a little bit. I might rant because what happened to me yesterday. I was ready to open a can on my father. I love my father to death, but sometimes I just want to open a can, and it wasn't his fault. It's not his fault in a way, but it's just funny. We give each other a hard time. So anyway, so yesterday I'm taking my, and again, it's a little off topic, but I gotta tell you this. So I got all you in here. You gotta hear this. All right. So yesterday I'm taking my parents to the airport. All right. And I'm driving to the airport, Cincinnati. If you know anything about Cincinnati, to get to the airport, you have to go into Northern Kentucky. All right. So it sounds funny, right? The Cincinnati airport is actually located in Kentucky. That doesn't make any sense, right? You think about it. You're like, wait a minute. You're like, Cincinnati's in Ohio. It's not in Kentucky. No, yeah. But the actual airport is located in Kentucky. So they call it the Cincinnati Northern Kentucky Airport, otherwise known as CVG. So anyway, so I'm taking my parents to the airport. And here's the thing about from where I live at to get to the airport. All right. There's so you think of Cincinnati, if you think about the roads, it's like a giant peace sign. All right. So 71, 75 below Cincinnati comes up into basically they merge together. 75 comes from Florida. 71's coming from like coming from, you could just say like Tennessee, like Nashville, whatever area that way, So like from there, like Louisville, whatever. So like. So they come up and they meet, and then they come together and they cross over the river on this one bridge. And then as soon as they cross the river into Cincinnati, like downtown Cincinnati, they split. 75 goes up towards like Dayton, 71 goes towards Columbus. All right. So and then there's the circle of the peace sign is 275, which goes around Cincinnati. All right. So I had to get on 275 going to Kentucky from where I live on the east side and go down to towards the airport, which is just off of 275. So anyway, I'm going there and we're driving along, and I just happen to look, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. On the other side of the road is an accident. All right, it's an accident. All 3 lanes, just literally just parking lot. Keep in mind, my father and them decided their flight just happened to be right around rush hour. So here I am looking across and realizing that this is just several miles away from the airport. Pause your story. HOFV's running. Oh, it's running. Oh, okay. It is going. It's going. I see it. But it's 6%. It's still 380. Y'all calm down. I see it. It's going. It's not $7 yet. It's not $7 yet, Juan. So anyway, I look over and it's parking lot. And keep in mind, I'm like maybe 5 minutes from the airport at this point. And I realize that there's only 2 ways back. When I come back, as soon as I drop off the airport, I gotta come back. There's only 2 ways. It's either go the way that I came, or go 71, 75 up and cross the bridge into Cincinnati. Now, if you know anything about Cincinnati, the bridge right now is down to 2 lanes, and it is like parking lot trying to get across that bridge. It's a nightmare. I'm telling you, it's an absolute nightmare. Like you literally come down the hill and you see Cincinnati, and then it's parking lot. It's all the semis, everybody trying to merge over and get into the and to get across the bridge. So it's really hard to get into Cincinnati right now. All right, coming from 75 south, it's a nightmare. So needless to say, I'm like, the one way that would be the quick way home, I have no choice. It's parking lot. There's an accident, so I have to go. So I look at my dad and I go, Oh man. I said, you are mean. He's like, what's it? You're mean. I said, you're a beep hole. He's like, what? He's like, huh? I said, you made me take you to the airport during rush hour. He's like, oh, there's no traffic on this road right now. And I said, did you look to the other side? He turns, he looks, he sees the parking lot and he realizes, he looks at me, he's like, I said, you're not the one that has to go back that way. I am. So I turn the GPS on. I'm like, all right, the only other way I know is to go the other way. It's it. And then I realized, I'm like, I'm going to hit traffic either way I go. I'm probably going to be, it's going to be messed up. So anyway, needless to say, I ended up in a car for 3 hours yesterday because of an accident on the highway. I was ready to lose my mind. I made it home just enough time to let my dog out and go right to my football meeting. I barely made my football meeting yesterday that I had scheduled. I mean, I barely made it. I left at 2 and I literally did not get home until after. It was like literally almost 5:30 when I pulled in. 3 hours I was in a car yesterday. Ready to lose my mind. Yeah, so I was, it's one of those, they say you're danged if you do and danged if you don't. There's no other way around it because there's a river. There's a river there and you gotta cross it. And the only way to cross it is the bridges. And if the bridges are shut down, what do? You get a boat, right? Get a boat or start swimming. That's about all. I mean, if you know anything about Cincinnati, you'd be laughing right now. It's kind of funny. It's a funny thing because it's like, we don't have terrible traffic all the time, but sometimes if there is, it's a nightmare because there's only so many roads across the river. So many. Anyway, I know it's a long story, but I didn't even get to the best part. So the best part is I'm coming down the hill. All right, y'all gonna love this. All right, if any of y'all know anything about college sports, you're gonna love this. I'm coming down the hill and there's clearly signs that says you got to merge over. All right, clearly signs. I'm in, I guess you consider the middle lane, but the fast lane is merging down, right? So they have all these signs down through there. Yo, it's going to 2 lanes. We're crossing into Ohio, right? I'm literally just getting onto the bridge, and it's like getting ready to get on the bridge, and the big sign says "Welcome to Ohio," right? Also, this Michigan vehicle, and just being one of those people that just flying down, I'm gonna bypass all this traffic and cut somebody off and get over. Well, needless to say, I was like, nah. I was like, this person's not like the other people were kind of just getting over back behind and they were doing their thing. This person just said, nope, I'm going by. I don't care what everybody says. I happen to see it's a Michigan license plate. All right, and if you know, I'm an Ohio State fan. This person beeps because I didn't let him over. Like literally, like beeps, starts cut. Like you can see the dude going off, and it's a younger fella driving, and he's got almost looks like his father's in the passenger seat. And so he's beeping, he's going off or whatever, and I guess he's probably expecting me to throw up the bird, right? Throw up the middle finger. I turn and keep in mind I'm wearing my red yesterday. I guess you could say scarlet. Anyway, I turn to him and I go like this. Look, you gotta look at the camera right now. Here we go. I go like this. I go O-H-I-O. All of a sudden, you see like what looks to be the father in the passenger seat just losing it and pointing to him and just laughing. So like he got the joke. And I was like, I pretty much said, welcome to Ohio, get in line. You're not in Kentucky anymore. And you're certainly not in Michigan. If you're from Michigan, Lord, I apologize. But, that person kind of deserved it. And I think the guy in the passenger seat realized that he deserved it and was giving him a hard time about it. I'd say it was probably his father because he was really riding on him pretty good. So, But anyway, it's funny. That was the best part about it. I mean, nobody's expecting that, right? Nobody expects somebody to do that in the car. They're expecting the middle finger. No, I gave him the LHIO. Welcome to Ohio. Get in line. Which sorta is going to be a little bit like Coinbase right now, right? We're getting ready to get this. Everybody's going to get in line, right? And then we're going to find out who's first in line on picking up the stock. Do you see what I did there? That roundabout, I brought it all the way back. Rebecca says, just made $200 back in HOFV. Now I'm only down $1,200. Yay! It's all good. It's all good, Rebecca. This thing's gonna moon. It's gonna moon. It's gonna be a Doge. This thing's gonna be like Doge. I'm gonna have to go. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to take this. I'm gonna have to take this to like the. Let's see. Let's go. Would it be easier if we go this way, maybe? I don't know. Maybe we should go. Let's try it this way. Yeah, that's a little better. You can see things a little bit better there. So how about we do this? And I got Coinbase here. And then I can do Doge coin for just to kind of keep an eye on it for a minute. All right, that's all. I'm gonna go back to the norm. I just want to be able to see. And then CIDM, it was moving, right? It is still up. Let's see here. CIDM 18%. CIDM, look at it go. CIDM, run with the G dub. I see you, CIDM. I see you. Oh, yes. I'm seeing green on my portfolio, ladies and gentlemen. I'm seeing green. There is green. It may not be total, but I'm seeing green. By the way, I got this, I ordered this like back around Christmas time and it finally came in, alright? I ordered some for my family. It's a smartwatch. Smartwatch, look at that. It tells you your steps. Tells you like your it's not an Apple Watch. It's a company. It's a new company. It came out a few years ago. They're out of Seattle, Washington, and they do a lot of really cool products. They're called Wyze, if you've ever heard of them. WYZE. They do all kinds of cool products. So I found the company a while back. Some lady on LinkedIn that was on my LinkedIn, whatever. We were talking or whatever on LinkedIn, whatever, chatting about stuff back in the day, and then she talked about her company, and I was like, I checked into it, and so I kind of saw, I support them because it was a she started the company, and then Google ended up backing her out in Washington, and like so then they started growing. So I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna support this company. So far I've purchased the watch. They have a robot vacuum, which I got for my parents, and also I got one on the way for us as well. They got these. The reason why I really got into the company at first, they do these cameras. They're like security cameras, like, but you can hook them up to your phone, and they have like one I used for my daughter. It's like a baby monitor. And it's a little cheaper than buying a regular baby monitor, but it hooks up to your phone. You can talk back through it. So if say like my daughter, say she's crying or something or whatever, I can just talk to her, whatever, through it. It's pretty cool. And then it also detects smoke. If there's smoke in the house, it will automatically set your phone to call 911 and let them know if there's an emergency. It's pretty legit. Like it also does carbon monoxide. So like it has that. So it's almost like a fire, smoke detector or whatever, and all that in one baby monitor and security camera. And then they came out with another one, which I got for free for ordering the vacuum, which is an outside one for outdoors. They have an indoor one, they have also an indoor-outdoor one. So again, it's a private company, whatever. It's not something like, let's say you go invest in or anything, but if you definitely want to help out, like a company that was kind of small and they're growing, they did start selling their stuff on Amazon. So they're a pretty cool company. They're called Wyze, WYZE. Check them out. I always love backing small companies, especially when they do things that I think work and that help people out. And this company seems to be one of those people. They're really dedicated to that kind of thing. So check them out. WYZE, Wyze. Yo, got it. Got the watch. Pretty sweet. Sweet. All right. So everything's green right now. I mean, we haven't seen this. Like, I mean, obviously, cost. It's crazy. Cost has been up like every day. And the one day that everything else is green, cost goes down. But yes, we're seeing massive green pretty well across the board. Now, I expected this. I expected the crypto start to kind of go down a little bit, right? Again, they had that massive run yesterday. And that's what happened there. So here we are. We are 8 minutes from being able to put orders in. So I'm curious, what are some of the orders that you guys are going to put in on Coinbase? Where are you at? Like, where are you starting? Let's see. Hold on. Let me read this real quick. Rebecca said, HOFV, better moon, or I'm firing you as my full disclosure, not my financial advisor. I'm not even the financial advisor, and I'm already getting fired. Come on now, Rebecca. Come on back. Come on now. Come on. Joey says, I'm seeing green too. He says, I have a tree growing in a deep pit. It is green, but it is far below the surface. Oh. So, do any of you guys do any of these, like, smartwatch things? Like, where it counts your steps and everything? I know, my wife had a Fitbit for the longest time, and they were doing, like, that Fitbit challenge. Where they, like, challenge you. Look at CIDM. It is heading towards that 146 mark. Come on. Bust it and go. Bust it and go. Let's go. I am, so close to being completely in the green on CIDM. like so close. Like, I you know, I kind of diamond hands that thing, if you know what I'm saying. Diamond hands it. Doge coming down pretty hard right now. Coming down. Although it's again, I'm not surprised, right? When you hit one of the highest points you've ever been at, you know, and you go up over 80%, it's huge. Someone said to my my post about Coinbase, they said direct listings are not priced. It will start trading around $500. That was their response to the opening for 250. Direct listings are not priced, and we'll start trading around $500. We'll see how true you are. Let's see if you know something that I don't. But yo, Joey says I got an Apple Watch. Yeah, I know. I heard Apple Watches are pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm a big Apple person myself. But you know, then this is a little cheaper. You know, it's not the fanciest thing in the world, right? But it does the job, right? I really mainly bought these. I bought it really mostly for my father, because again, like I said, we talked about it earlier. You know, he's diabetic, and with his heart and everything else, and it kind of detects your heart and all that stuff. They came in yesterday, and they came in, and I got the box before I went to take them to the airport. I could have gave it to my parents. I gave them theirs that I got them, but I didn't open the box till I got back, and so I'm just gonna take them with me to Florida, put them in a bag, or in the bag, and then when we get down there, run it or see them, I'm gonna say, so here's your Christmas gift. Late, one of them. They knew they were getting it. It's just a matter of it arriving. I pre-ordered them like way in advance. So they're like, man, it's April here. You're just now getting your Christmas gift? A way early pre-order. I was one of the first ones to order it. They're all coming in now. They said it would be probably March, April before they came out. So do you believe this? Do you believe this person on Stocktwits that says it's gonna be $500 when it launches? Do you believe them? I think this would be the most expensive IPO I've seen as far as pricing. I think the highest one I've seen so far was a Coupang at like 70 something, wasn't it? I believe. Most of them have been like, you know, $15, $20, $30 right in that ballpark. So the fact that we're seeing what at $250 is it's a big deal. Big deal. So look at this. CIDM hit that mark and then just bounced right off of it. That line that I drew at 146. So people are looking at it. They're looking at the chart. Question is, can it continue up and then break through it? As it's continuing up this, it still has this nice upward ascending level right now. So we'll see. I would love to see that bust and just go. Honestly, you know, I'm seeing some green in my portfolio and I don't know what to do right now. I just want to check my eyes. Am I really seeing this right now? Got 3 minutes, by the way, 3 minutes. All right, so we might get some people in here from Coinbase, just letting some people know, hey, come on in, come join the show, come check it out. You know, be nice in the live chat. No, I'm just kidding. No, be mean. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, make sure you, so here they come. We got some people coming in. By the way, if you're new to the stream, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. I got some of my regulars in the live chat. We got some people rocking in here. As it is almost 10:10, we're going to keep a look at Coinbase, which is right here. I'm going to make it a little bigger here in a minute. We were just following some other stocks, seeing what they were doing, including DOGECOIN, HOFV finally moving up a little bit, and then CIDM. But we're following it. They're saying orders are eligible to be put in on Coinbase at 10:10 a.m. with an expected IPO time open for trade at 10:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is right here where I am at in the Eastern Time Zone. So yes. So here's the if you don't believe me, there's the article right there. Got it right there. It's coming across the news. We'll see it right here on the news feed whenever Coinbase actually goes live. We got live news to the right of your screen, live news at the bottom, all updated in real time from multiple sources. Make sure you hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Do the show each day from market open through market close. I'm in here quite a bit trying to grow the channel. Again, my name is Corey. I'm a host of the show. Thank you so much for joining Pop the Chart. Be sure to say hi, introduce yourself in the live chat, and you can join in with some of my regulars like Juan, Joey, Rebecca. I got Augustine's in here. Yo, Hi-Fi's been in here too as well this morning. Good morning, each and every one of you, for hanging out with us today. And here we go, 10:10. So let's go to Coinbase. Let's see what if the orders start coming through at all. And I'm gonna refresh. Ignore that. So I'm gonna refresh. We should see some again. If they update the level 2s, we may see something here. Sometimes they update them, sometimes they don't. I've done several IPOs. So I always make this joke. If somebody plugs in the level 2s, we'll be able to see some of these orders and whatnot. So it's 10:11 right now. Orders should be available to put in. Some people are saying $400 to $500 on Coinbase. So there's been a lot of speculation of well, where's it gonna go at? They're like, if you put it at 250, odds are might not get filled. So odds are probably not gonna get filled. So again, that depends. That depends. You know, it depends on the stock and where it goes. Now, I do think there is a lot of buzz around Coinbase. There's a lot of buzz with the crypto market and everything else. So I would not be surprised to see that go up, in my personal opinion. First and foremost, I have to say, for those of you that are new, I am not a financial advisor. I cannot tell you what to do with your money. So you got to invest in the market at your own risk. But I will try to give you the most educated information, at least that I have, or you know, most recent news that I have, whatever. I'll do my best to make sure that you are educated in the updated information that is provided. So keep that in mind. Again, be sure to hit that the like button, hit the subscribe button, and let YouTube know I do exist. I am here. I've started the show. I started the channel back in March, 1st of March, and so we're still rocking and rolling. Here we are on the 14th of April, and the show is still going strong. And I'd like to thank each and every one of you for being a part of it. Thank you so much. So here we go. I know my hair's a little jacked, by the way. If you see me, you're like, oh, who's this guy? This crazy wild hair right now. Yeah, so I'm going out of town on Friday. I'm actually going to a wedding. A family member's getting married on Saturday. So I'm getting this hair all chopped off tomorrow. You got an appointment already scheduled, ready to rock. So Coinbase indicates Coinbase Global indicates $340. $340 is the current indication. So there you go. We have an indication. That's the expected. All right, that's what they're saying on Coinbase. As soon as it goes live, I will go full screen with it. So keep that in mind. I will go full screen as soon as it goes live. But they are expecting right now Coinbase to be $340. So there you go. Let's see here. As we continue to watch and see what pops up, Yum Brands, Taco Bell opens digital only cantina in Times Square. Check that out. MGM Resorts got an option alert on MGM right now, April 23rd, $42 calls. So we got information on that. Again, if you're new, come on in, come on in and you know, say hi in the live chat. Introduce yourself. It's open. You can chitty chat in there all you want. So one said 400 to 500, but then but the coin they're indicating $340, and that's based on current data. So, and this thing will update too before they launch it. Again, we had 6 minutes. They're saying 6 minutes to launch on Coinbase. Be sure to share out the link, by the way. Let everybody know that we are following Coinbase live right now on the channel. So let everybody know. Juan said on your airport story, would have been funny if you made merch like you had talked about, and you would have those foam things you put your hand in. Could have made one of those. I got you. For those of you that are new, this is a funny story about me taking my parents to the airport yesterday. I got stuck in traffic forever, and somebody tried to cut me off on a merging lane or whatever, and they just happened to be. I'm from Ohio, so I'm a big Buckeyes fan, and they happened to be from Michigan, and they kind of like started honking at me and going off and being all like, you know, just kind of being mean because I didn't let them over. I'm like, well, here's the thing, you know, there was all the chances you could have got over way back there where everybody else was. And it was one of those people trying to cut in line and bypass all the traffic and cut over. And if you're from Michigan, I apologize, but you know what? I'm a Buckeyes fan, and so the person started going off, and so I threw up the OHIO. The O-H-I-O. Then I'm pretty sure the person's the young fellow that was driving, his father, I think, was in the passenger seat. He was laughing and just giving him a hard time. It was hilarious. It's quite comical. One of those things that they did not expect. And keep in mind, when this happened, we were crossing the bridge back into Ohio, because the airport is in northern Kentucky. If you know anything about Cincinnati, it's not in Ohio. It's actually in northern Kentucky. So you fly. The Cincinnati airport is actually located in Kentucky. So most people don't know that. They land like, oh man, I'm in Ohio. I'm like, no, you're in Kentucky. You got to cross the river yet. You're close, but you're not quite there. But yeah. So anyway, back to Coinbase. We're less than 4 minutes. Let's see here. So yeah, so be ready. We're actually at it's at 3 minutes and 30 seconds right now. So we'll see if they again. I just want to set the precedent in advance. A lot of the IPOs, they tell a time. Oh, hang on 1 second here. Gotta open it once. My computer's decided to on me here. But anyway, they don't always open right at 10:10, or right at the time expected. All right. I have seen IPOs that say they're going to launch at 10:30. I'm not launching until 2 p.m. So keep that in mind. All right. Now, some are on, some are right on. All right. It just depends on. It depends. There's a lot of buzz around this, but so just be prepared that something may not happen right at 10:10. But hang in there with us. We will have it for you live, ready to rock, so that keep you updated for the Coinbase IPO. Again, if you could, please share out the link. Let some people know. Yo, hey, say this dude over here is covering it live. He's got the charts and everything, ready to go, live news and everything. Hold on, yards. Let them know. Let them know. Let the world know. Rebecca said, "Wish I could stay. Gotta go. Be back." It's fine, Rebecca. You're good. We'll see you shortly. Thank you so much again for joining. Juan in the live chat said, "Don't forget to smash that like button." That's true. Thank you so much for each and every one of you that clicked the like button and also hit the sub button. Thank you so much. Hit that again. Coinbase, here we go again. All right, so it was 340 originally. Now they're saying looks like it might be a little bit more. 342. Coinbase indicating $342. So update on it. Update right there on Coinbase as we get ready for it. Since we're getting close, I'm gonna make Coinbase just a little bit bigger. I'm gonna go back to the 4 charts. So let's go back to 4. We'll go to that. We'll still have HOFV over here. Follow it. Actually, HOFV is kind of pulling down, so I'm gonna go to CIDM since it's the big dog daddy right now on some of my other stocks over here. So we'll keep an eye on it. It is pulling back a little, but we're gonna keep an eye on Coinbase. Currently, again, indicating $342. I'm curious, any of you all out there, like, where'd you put your orders in at? Where are you putting your orders at? I mean, are you typing in 342? You going a little bit above 342? Where are you at? Where are you at on Coinbase right now? Hit it up in the live chat. Let us know what you think. Like, what are you going to put in? We had less than a minute, according to, so we're here. We're at 40 seconds right now. 40 seconds. Till when it's supposed to launch. But, again, we'll have to see if that actually hits on live or if they're gonna push it back here. But they're starting to see the indications come across, which is good. We got some buzz right now around Coinbase. We got the buzz. All right, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Yo, here we go. They're saying that it was supposed to launch right now, but I am not seeing anything yet. No data as of yet. I'm gonna click over, ignore that. I'm gonna hit refresh. So I'll hit the refresh button, keep it going. But so they'll come over here and say, hey, it went live too. So keep that in mind. But we're not seeing anything yet. They're saying, remember, currently $342. Hi-Fi said 275. But said but seems that he needs to cancel that order. So we're not seeing any level 2s yet. There's no level 2s yet. I mean, we've had these since early this morning on these sells. I'm thinking those are what sometimes the companies they put their employees in advance on just like getting their orders like filled quickly and get those taken care of so that they get their stock for employees. So that could be what that you're seeing right there. But who knows? We shall see. I'll keep an eye on it up here. Like I say, they're indicating 349 now. 349. So they keep moving it up. 349 on Coinbase. All right, right now, the top dogs right now, according to the session movers, with over 1 million in volume. Currently, TV is up 25.79% on the day, followed by CIDM, which we are following right here. CIDM, one of my investments, is moving today, up 20%, and it's heading in the right direction. I'm like, finally. Okay, now they're saying 350. They moved it up another $1, and it's moving up. Indicated 350. So they're saying Coinbase is going to be a $100 more as of right now on the launch than the actual price. They're indicating it at $350. Let's see here. 350 on Coinbase. We got 23 people up here. Thank you so much for each and everybody for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. By the way, just so you know, for those of you that are new, the record in this channel is like 294. All right, 294, and that was BlackBerry, by the way. BlackBerry set the record of 294 people in the channel. So y'all want to share it out there and try to break the record? You're more than like it. You're more than welcome. 294. We got a little ways to go, but it's not that we can't get there. It's Coinbase. Come on. It's crypto related. So there it is. Coinbase 350 currently expected based on our newsfeed here. Let's see what this is all about here. We got some other news here. Let's check this out. Bernie Madoff dies in prison at 82. Bernie Madoff, the financier who orchestrated the largest Ponzi scheme in history, died at the age of 82 in a federal prison Wednesday morning. Ooh, there you go. Hi-Fi said, smash that like button. So there you go. Biggest Ponzi scheme in history. Bernie Madoff died today in federal prison. Says the crime of the century. Madoff founded a penny stock brokerage in 1960s. This is to give you, we're waiting on Coinbase and keep an eye on it, whatever. But this is just something to kind of check out. This is kind of interesting. I mean, founded a brokerage in 1960 that evolved into Bernard L. Madoff Investment Securities. Among the most prominent clients of Madoff's firm were film director Steven Spielberg and actor Kevin Bacon, and baseball legend Sandy Koufax. So there you go. So he's got some Joey in the live chat, cracking me up right now. Let's see here. For many years, he was one of the most influential and respected figures on Wall Street, serving as chairman of NASDAQ and board chairman of the National Association of Securities Dealers. And he also gained notoriety for his philanthropy and his donations to high-profile politicians. In late 2008, Madoff's financial empire came crashing down when his investment advisory operations were revealed to be a massive Ponzi scheme, with Madoff acknowledging that he swindled his clients out of billions of dollars in investments. Madoff amassed more than 4,800 clients. When his scam was exposed, and prosecutors just estimated his activities metastasized into a $64.8 billion fraud. Woohoo! Woo! That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Whew. Man. Madoff pleaded guilty in March of 2009 to securities fraud and other charges, adding he was deeply sorry and ashamed for his actions. He was sentenced to a maximum of 150 years in prison. A clemency appeal for Madoff's attorneys to President Donald Trump in 2019 was rejected. So they tried to appeal in 2019. It was rejected. To date, court-appointed trustee recovered more than $13 billion of the estimated $17.5 billion that investors entrusted with Madoff's business. They are still trying to get more of that back. And he died today in prison, so woo! Insane! At 82. That's a lot of money. So there's some interesting news right there. I mean, we don't typically get that kind of stuff over here in the news feed. So that was, typically it's all stock related. So that was just kind of, I mean, that was stock related in a way. So it's kind of cool, kind of cool, interesting news. I mean, not cool for him, but at the end of the day, just kind of interesting news that you get every once in a while. Let's see here. So Coinbase still activated 350. We still haven't seen anything yet. I'm going to hit the refresh button and you'll see nothing. So still nothing as of right now. We're hanging in there. It will come across the screen. Don't worry. Don't freak out. I know it's late, but hey, it's typical. Honestly, I think, in my opinion, typically when they say it's like 10:20, it's usually 11:30 before this stuff goes off, in my opinion. So just hang in there. But you never know. I mean, it's just whenever they decide to say, all right, here we go. We're good now. So... all right, so 27 people in here. Again, if you would please click that like button. YouTube does like to have at least 50% on the likes to help out it helps out the algorithm. All right, it helps out people to find the channel. So if you could just click on that lickety like button, and you'll help out with the channel there. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes, Tellurian is having a decent rise, according to Joey. Yeah, it is. Galt's moving again. It's up 19%. GALT, Galt. Cinedyne's at 17.5 right now, so it's down a little. It's kind of peeling off. It hit right up to those levels. Look, I drew these levels a while back. It went right up to it and just boom, bounced right off. So following the levels, as we still are waiting on Coinbase. Harley Davidson, they're initiating a bullish coverage on HOG. Hey, Harley Davidson, HOG. Wine says it's probably trying to process the millions of orders. Yeah, that's part of it. There is a lot of orders probably coming in. They're trying to process it, get everything all in. Like someone sitting there going through all the the files. Okay, all right, here we go. Oh, poor Betty's right now is filing everything and trying to get it in, and then you got somebody running through the computer system in the back, and they're all trying to plug in stuff. All right, like they used to do with the phones back in the day. Like, operator, who would you like to call? All right, hang on a second. All right, let's see here. Where are we at right now? They got the earnings outlook for Pepsi. The mid-morning market update. Sweet. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, come back here. There we go. The mid-morning market update. Here we go. Following the market opening Wednesday, the Dow traded up 0.52% to 33,851, while the Nasdaq rose 0.13% to 14,013. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.14% to 4,147. Leading and lagging sectors, energy shares rose 2.3% on Wednesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included DMC Global, up 9%, and Flex LNG They were up 8%. And trading on Wednesday, the consumer staples shares fell 0.4%. Top headline, JP Morgan Chase & Company reported better than expected earnings for its first quarter. JP Morgan reported quarterly earnings of $4.50 per share, beating analyst estimates of $3.10 per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at $33.1 billion versus the expectations of $30.52 billion. Equities trading up, Discovery Incorporated, Galectin Therapeutics, and Grupo Televisa. Anyway, they were up. Equities trading down, Life MD, Bed Bath & Beyond, and Intrusion. In the commodities news, oil traded up 1.6% to $61.16, while gold traded down 0.2% to $1,744. Silver traded down 0.1% Wednesday to $25.42, while copper rose 1.3% to $4,083. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your, say it with me now, mid-morning market update right here on Pop the Chart. As we continue looking for that Coinbase IPO, still nothing. We're still waiting. Anytime. Should be anytime. So, gotta say thank you to each and every one of you for hanging in there. You're all like, I'm waiting for Coinbase. Let's get it. It is coming very soon. I'm gonna pull down here GameStop so we can see it a little better. Come on down. It's up to 147 today, 4.86% right now. Plus AMC is up 4.50%, so they are moving back upward in direction. CIDM currently taking a look at it. It's at $1.40, up 22%. Heading back up. It's got that nice little curve. Heading back up. Let's see if it can get past that 146 mark and continue upward. So as we refresh here and get back to Coinbase, let's take a look at what they're saying about cryptocurrencies right now. We got some news on cryptocurrencies here. Cryptocurrencies capture the benefits of innovation while controlling its excesses. Digital representation of value based on cryptography. This is the definition of cryptocurrency, which, however, involves very different realities. If Bitcoin represents about 60% of the total capitalization of cryptocurrencies, more than $1,700 billion in March of 2021, the remaining 40% is made up of a very large number of very heterogeneous products, such as Ethereum, Cardano, Binance Coin, Tether, Polkadot, and Ripple, just to mention the most popular ones. Speaking, like I said, we're talking about Coinbase, so let's got some crypto news here. Crossroads of technology, innovation, finance, and monetary policy. In any event, cryptocurrencies are the crossroads of technological innovation, finance, and monetary policy. While this innovation promises the development of a more inclusive form of finance, it cannot challenge the monopoly of central banks in the terms of monetary policy without putting the entire financial system at risk, emphasizes Pascal Black and Vincent Mortier, respectively Group Chief Investment Officer and Deputy Group Chief Investment Officer of Amundi. The task of regulators, according to two managers, is up to regulators to find an appropriate regulatory framework to take advantage of the development of these assets without putting macro financial stability at risk, a task which is even more urgent in the light of the spectacular boost experienced by cryptocurrencies since the beginning of COVID-19 pandemic. Bitcoin, for example, saw its value multiply by more than 7 times in 1 year. And by the way, Doge went to the moon last night. If you didn't see that. The search for new safe havens. There are various issues to consider here, such as technological disruption, the search for decentralized and inclusive finance made possible by blockchains, as well as the increasing digitization of our economies with a strong appetite for digital currency, report Blank and Mortier, adding that in an environment where public debt tends to be increasingly monetized in the major advanced economies, where inflation expectations are rising, and where mistrust of the traditional financial system is taking hold. The search for new safe havens also plays a key role, so keep that in mind. Blockchains, they offer an opportunity to improve financial inclusion and may provide a precious solution to most governments and central banks by promoting faster and more reliable and cheaper payment systems, both nationally and internationally.
Cryptocurrencies, however, are a potentially destabilizing means of payment that may result in systematic risk. On one hand, they are likely to challenge central banks' monopoly on money production and monetary policy in the medium and long term. On the other, the operational resilience of decentralized systems is still in question, explains Amundi's two managers. Okay, so they're basically trying to weigh the good and bad for crypto right there. Let's see here. A more inclusive economy and financial system. If, as it seems likely, G7 regulators are determined to regulate the cryptocurrency ecosystem, it cannot be excluded that such regulation will initially lead to an adjustment of their price. Possibly brutal, since buyers do not seem to be discounting any regulatory risk. But once the regulatory environment is clarified and the main risks are addressed, cryptocurrencies are expected to flourish again. This time based on the needs of a more inclusive economy and financial system. It says, and this is the final paragraph here, cryptocurrency still remains speculative in nature, capturing the benefits of the innovation while controlling its excesses and challenges facing regulators and central banks. At present, investments in cryptocurrencies may be promising, but they are still speculative in nature. Only once the regulatory environment has stabilized and the relationship with central bank digital currencies has been clarified will asset managers be able to recommend digital assets as safe investment vehicles, concludes Amundi's experts. So anyway, they're basically saying, yo, while it may be good and while you might be leaving the banks, eventually there could be some regulation. And then there is risk, but that's the thing. All right, it's a market. It's going to be risky. You're not telling us anything that we don't already know. It's going to be risky. There's always risk. Again, I say it all the time. I'm not a financial advisor, and I say invest in the market at your own risk. I say it all the time. It's right at the bottom of your screen right now. If you're looking at your screen, you see it. Invest at your own risk. But you know what? Crypto's going to the moon! It's going to the moon. Oh, thank you, Marcus. Thank you so much. Yes, that was a sneeze, by the way. You didn't hear it, though, because I muted it real quick. I felt it coming on. Thank you. It's like bless you. Every time I hear someone say bless you, I always think of Dane Cook. All right? I don't know if any of you have ever seen this, all right? If you've never seen this, all right? If you've never seen this, you need to go check it out, all right? It's on YouTube. Go to YouTube, type in Dane Cook atheist sneeze. All right, it's a funny bit. It's a funny bit that he does in a comedy show way back, and he's actually having his elevator with someone who's actually is an atheist, and he says when someone sneezes, he says God bless you, and he's like and they're like what? They said the guy's like what? He said God bless you. He's like I say God bless you because he's like. Because I'm not the Lord. I can't do that. So I can't just say bless you. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, if you got to admit that and then Dane Cook's B&E. If you get a chance, they were in the same comedy skit, two different bits. They're on YouTube. If you get a chance, check that out. It's hilarious. It's a good laugh. It's a good laugh. Maybe don't watch it around kids, but but definitely watch it if you're an adult and you want to get a good laugh. If you haven't already seen it, it's funny. So anyway, thank you, Marcus. Thank you so much. That one just came on strong out of nowhere. By the way, I got my COVID vaccine on Saturday, so I'm halfway to being fully vaccinated. I got the Pfizer vaccine on Saturday. Also, for each one of you that haven't clicked that subscribe button, make sure you click it. I know you're all said there. I see some people starting to leave. They're like, man, thing's taking forever. I ain't waiting forever. I'm telling you, it will happen. It will happen. As soon as it happens, I'll have it right here. So don't go anywhere. But yeah, hit that sub button. Feel free to join the channel. I do the show each day. Market open all the way through market close. If you haven't clicked that already, make sure you do. I will I gladly keep you informed with all the news and everything right here in the market. Speaking of which, not too much has changed. TV still right now currently the top stock right now. As GameStop's getting a nice move today. It's looking good. That chart looks really nice. Moving right up over top of that 200 EMA and heading up. Yeah, so again, if I had to say when Coinbase was actually gonna launch, in my prediction, I would say probably 11:30, because it seems to be when stocks tend to open up is around 11:30. They'll say, "Oh, we're gonna open at 10:10." Like, it'll be 11:30. I know what it is. I know what you do. It takes a while. They gotta plug everything in, get it all ready to rock, get the orders in. I'm just happy to see green in my portfolio for the first time in like a week. I mean, we were doing so good there like a couple weeks ago. I mean, I was killing it. I was killing it. Then all of a sudden, and the market just went, took a big dippity dip on us. And so now I'm hoping we're seeing the rip after that dip and heading back up. I'm seeing green though, which is if you've been watching the show, last week I actually put my sunglasses on because there was so much red in the market. On the show, I was sitting here, I had my shades on. Like, this is the only way I could possibly see green. And I don't even have green sunglasses. They're blue. Blue and red don't even make green, but hey. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. I was trying my best. Too much red. All right, so how each and every one of you doing this morning? How you doing out there? Feel free to hit the live chat up. Let me know. How's it going this morning? Hi-Fi says, you know as well as I do, they delay IPOs to get a feel for the market price to pump prices. Oh, yeah, look at you. Hi-Fi's like, you know it. See, here's what I think they do. I think they try to get that, we get all these people will just hang on there. They'll be so excited, you know, and then all of a sudden, boom, our stock price just go to the moon. Boom. So, GameStop heading up to that 155 mark, that bottom that we had, floor that we had. So, finally getting back up to where that floor was to see if it uses that as resistance or if it'll actually continue over and make it a support line. We'll keep watching on that, but it is heading up to that 155 mark. Of course, AMC, look at the G-Dub. George W right there. Boom, boom, and then the little poppity pop right there on the chart there. But GameStop getting up there. Yeah. Looking nice. Finally, these show stocks. I mean, granted, crypto was killing it. Now it's kind of coming down. But then again, people are taking profits, right? I mean, Doge went to 14. It's insane. And yes, I made the mistake of selling the other day at 7. I was like, yeah, I said, when it gets to 7, it usually heads back to 4. It's like, it's usually one of those, it hits 7 for a few days, it goes back, and then all of a sudden, boom, launch, 14. I was like, it's okay though. Hey, that takes some profits. All right, I take profits. It is what it is. I know I could have made more. It is what it is. But we'll see it. I should see a pullback on it. You see people profit taking. It starts to heads back down, and then. But it is what it is. I just want to see. I want to see HOFV shoot to the moon. HOFV. That's the one I want to see to the moon. That one right there. Rocking solid at HOFV right now. Of course, if I can I tell you what, if I can make some more money off from a couple of these other stocks, I am putting more shares of HOFV in my opinion. Coinbase. Ooh, CEO, we are just getting started. Let's see. Nothing yet. But let's see what you're saying. Oh, Galaxy Digital CEO on Coinbase. Okay, Galaxy Digital's CEO on Coinbase. Bitcoin. We are just getting started. And I'll put this back up here. All right, we're just getting started. It says the direct listing of Coinbase is a Netscape moment for the cryptocurrency economy. Michael Novogratz, founder and CEO of Galaxy Digital, said on CNBC's Squawk Box Wednesday. Institutions are going to come flooding into this space, he said. Squawk Box co-anchor Andrew Ross Sorkin noted that Netscape quickly disappeared and is not talked about anymore. Sorkin and Novogratz, if he thinks Coinbase will be around for a decade from now. Time will tell, the Galaxy Digital CEO responded. Coinbase is a crypto ecosystem company rather than a fintech company, and no one really understand how big the ecosystem size is, Novogratz says. There is going to be a lot of demand from institutional equity market investors for a stock like Coinbase. This is not at all about Bitcoin, Novogratz said. It says not about Bitcoin. It's about building a new financial markets infrastructure on blockchain. That's what this whole revolution is about. This space will see staggering growth, he said, adding, we are just getting started. Coinbase will go public on NASDAQ via direct listing Wednesday. Shares for the company will trade under the ticker symbol COIN. The reference price for Coinbase is set at $250 ahead of its debut. And then Bitcoin price action, Bitcoin was up 2.53% to 64,292 on the last check on Wednesday, according to the article. So there you go. Say it's not about Bitcoin. It's about building a new financial market infrastructure on blockchain. So there you go. There's some news coming out of the CNBC side of things. As Juan says, wonder if when the video gets paused, does it show up to you as me having left your channel? I don't know. I don't know about that. I really don't know, Juan. I've never really thought about it. I guess you'd be the first person to kind of say that. Come up, or at least good thinking, though. You never know. Maybe if you pause it, it says leaving. I don't know. I know it says 20 viewers right now. So 20 viewers. I guess you could try it. It should show up on your thing. I don't know. If you're in the channel, I would think it would count you, even if you pause it. But you don't want to pause it. You want to be live. You want to be live when Coinbase goes live. Come on, Juan. Let's go, Juan. All right, so we're about to start taking a poll here. Type in the live chat. When do you think Coinbase is going to go live? You gotta pick a time. All right, pick a time. When you think Coinbase is going to go live? Pick a time. We're gonna see who the closest is without going over. Without going over. All right, the closest without going over. All right, so remember, market closes at 4, so 4 p.m. So it's got to be sometime between now and 4 p.m. Pick a time. We'll see who the closest is without going over. We're going to try to prices right this thing. No, it's going to be the time is right this thing. There you go. We're going to time is right. So we shall see. All right. Haichi says 1047. Somebody said $1. No, I'm just kidding. They're like $1, Bob. 1047. It's 1050. Where are you at? Aichi, it's 1050 right now. You must be delayed. You're way behind. Nice try, though. Nice try. Ship back in the 90s. Woo! Yay! Woohoo! Let's go, Joey! Ship needs to be into $2. What are you talking about? 90s. He says, we all are in Eastern time. Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh, you're right. I didn't think about that. Good call, Joey. Good call. 10:47. Okay. All right. All right. I guess I should have said it is 10:51. It is 10:51 a.m. Eastern Standing Time right now. 10:51. Of course, there's probably a slight delay. It's probably 30 seconds behind. So it might be 10:52. But regardless, so it'd be 11. There you go. All right. Haichi says 11:47. My bad. 11:47. I was getting ready to sound like you're behind. Yes, Eastern time. So if you can, it's Eastern time. That was the. I didn't quite specify that. I probably should have. I forget. People are sometimes on Central Time, other time zones. You might be across the world. Across the world. If you are, come in and say hi. Tell us where you're from. Say, where you from? I've had people in here from Sweden, Germany, Argentina, like all over the place. You name it. South Korea. I've had them in here. It's pretty cool. It's really cool to be able to share the show and the stream with the world. Super cool. Still waiting. I'm gonna hit the refresh one more time. Nothing. I actually did that one time. I hit the refresh button. It was literally right when it launched. Like, I actually beat the news article to it. I was like, man, I couldn't do that again if I tried. Out of all the time, the one time that I clicked the button, hit refresh, was the time that it launched. Oh, Joey says might be on North Korean time. Oh, you're trying to be funny. That's funny. All right, let's see here. I am from 30 years in the past, otherwise known as Kentucky. Hi-Fi says, I went 88 miles an hour in a DeLorean. Oh, you hit you're right in front of the clock tower, huh? 88 miles an hour in a DeLorean. Someone on Stocktwits just said, "Yo, I'm in for one share at 350. I hope it fills." That's what they put. I hope it fills. Someone put coin is dropping hard in the Coinbase dropping hard in the European markets. Someone also put hedge funds are just waiting and frothing at the mouth to end all of our crypto gains. Oh man, hedgies, get out of here! Get out of here, hedgies! Get that hedgies out of here! Joey says I downloaded VidAngel, so now I can let my kids watch those old movies, and they're clean. Kids are loving it. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. Haichi says, what's your thoughts about Coinbase going public, and how is that going to impact the crypto market? I mean, I don't see it like impacting the crypto market, to be honest with you. Crypto is crypto. Coinbase is just a platform. At the end of the day, it's a platform, right? It's the ability to, it's a company that's basically allowing you to use their platform, whatever, for crypto. So, do I think it's going to help the crypto market? Yes, in a way. Why? Because it's just you're getting the news out about crypto. The news is out, right? Right now, That's why you're seeing all this, okay? All this crypto explosion, right? People are talking about it. It's a thing, right? Like it's a movement. There you go. I guess that's the word I was looking for. It's a movement. So, do I think it's going to like giantly affect crypto in a way? No. Do I think that some of the run that we saw in crypto in the past week or whatever maybe has something to do with this? Yes, because why? It's in the news, right? So and stocks move off the news, right? Tend to move up and down based on news. So I mean, I don't think it's going to directly affect it. I think it's just like right now the market's going up because there's news. People are excited about it. There's some, do I think crypto is going to kind of go back down to normal, where it normally sets? Yes. Why? Because it kind of hangs in there. Do I think it's on a slow trend upward? Yes. Do I think Bitcoin's going to go to $100,000 in before the end of next week? No, absolutely not. So, however, I do think that in the future there is a really good. I think crypto is a good, in my personal opinion, investment for the long term. I do. Do I think you can make a little bit here and there off of buying the dips and riding those little rips? Yes, you can do that too. So there's a lot of factors, a lot of variables that kind of to answer that question there for you, Haichi. But yeah, that's what I think.
Shut up and sit down.
Whoop whoop. Hi-Fi said Ether is tickling its buy price again, hitting that 1 cent again, or that 0.001 again. Yes. I made a little and then I can chance to buy back in, but yeah. Although I got my eyes on some other stuff right now. I want to get into this while it's still cheap. Jeez Louise, 363 right now on HOFV. Cheap. So we got 16 people in here hanging out. So thank you to each and every one of you that are still waiting on Coinbase. Hopefully in the near future, this thing skyrockets. Be sure to share out the link. Hit up Stocktwits, hit up Twitter, let everybody know, hey, yo, we're following Coinbase. I know it hasn't launched yet, but we're getting so close to 11 a.m. We're almost 11 a.m., so we'll see what happens with Coinbase. It shouldn't be too awful long. I mean, I think 11:30. 11:20, 11:30 right in that ballpark. I tell you what, though. I'm gonna pull up my phone so that I can see it right here. But I just heard my dog like barking, like she's wanting out. I'm gonna let my dog out really quick. All right, but I'm gonna pull up my phone so I can see what's going on. So don't go anywhere. I was gonna do that. I'll have my phone, so I'll be able to tell if Coinbase goes live, and I'll run back in here and hit the button, whatever. But I'll be right back. I'm just going right in the other room here, right around the corner. Don't go anywhere. We will have the Coinbase IPO for you. I'll refresh it one last time, but it should be a moment. I just gotta let my dog out. Apologize. I got an 85-pound German Shepherd. All right, she's a big dog. So, gotta let the dog out. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Biggity back. I'm in the hizzy. All right, thank you for hanging in there for a second. Of course, my dog's still outside. She's wanting to play. I am like, all right, whatever. So I'll let you hang out there for a little bit. It's just I gotta watch the weather because it looks like it's gonna rain. It looks like it's gonna rain here. I'm like, you gotta hurry up, gotta get back in the house. It's gonna rain. At least it looks like it. That or it's just really cloudy. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But at least here in the near the Cincinnati area, it looks like it's gonna rain. I have to pull up the weather and take a look. Keep an eye on it. Of course, my I'll get alerted too. My new smartwatch should alert me and say, "Hey, yo, it's gonna rain." So, but anyway, I'll pull down the audio a little bit of the music. All right, so Hi-Fi says I say coin hits right at 130. All right, so saying 130. I'll click that refresh button one more time. It didn't come across the news feed or anything, so nothing. It's, they were indicating 350. So I seen Sensonics Holdings option. They have an option alert for 2023, January 2023. $10 calls. So they're saying $10 by 2023. So check that out. Long calls right there. Long option. GameStop up above that 155 mark, back up there again. Getting a nice move. And then AMC, it's getting over that 950 mark now. Look at that. CIDM kind of pulling back a little bit, but we are seeing a run. We're seeing a little bit of a run in GameStop and AMC. It's nice. Nice little run there. Trying to get them back above those marks. As we get back to Coinbase, hit the refresh button and keep waiting for it. Again, thank you to each and everybody for hanging in there so far. Appreciate it. Ooh, I'm just on the borderline of the rain right now. Looking at the radar, it's just a little south, just a hair south, and I'm like right off the line. So there's possible rain here in the area. So I have to, hopefully it just stays to the south and just moves on by. I'm gonna have to look at my forecast here soon for yet again for Florida, because I'm going to Florida on Friday and to be there all the way through next week. Going down for a wedding, and then we're spending some time with the fam. But anyway, they're saying that that storm that's in Louisiana right now was in last news was in Louisiana last night. They're saying it's gonna hit Florida this weekend and first of next week, and like just sit on Florida. And I'm like, oh, they were saying like 3 inches of rain. I'm like, no, please no. Please no. I said, I live in Ohio. Like, we get rain and snow all winter long. And one time, I want to go to Florida. Which, by the way, from what I heard, Florida was in a drought. They weren't getting any rain. But the one time that I end up going down there, they're going to get 3 inches of rain. I'm like, what? What? I'm like, oh. It's just my luck. Just my luck. Go to Florida, and it's going to rain the whole time. It'll be a monsoon. CIDM trying to maybe turn back around here. AMC hitting off the line. Same thing with GameStop. Let's take a look at some of the other stocks here. Let's see here. BlackBerry's up 2%. Cost is up almost 6%. HOFV, it's up up to almost 2%. CIDM 16%. CSCW is 5%. WISEKey's up almost 2%. Viacom's up a little over 1% there, 1.5%. SHIP up 3%, 3.5%. Look at that. And of course, old Doge technically is up 53% as it is 12 cents right now. 12 cents. Oh. All right, so Coinbase, we're still waiting, and as of right now, nothing. Of course, channel's up to 265 subs, so thank you so much for each and every one of you that's hit that sub button and been a part of the channel. Thank you so much. Haichi says Doge was going mad yesterday this time without Elon's tweet. Yeah, we didn't even have an Elon tweet. No Elon tweet, and it's still going. Imagine if he would have tweeted with it. It went even higher. It's crazy. Of course, you never know. It might come back down a little bit today, and all of a sudden he'll tweet out. It'll be like, boom, back up again. Boom. Doge to the moon. Of course, right now, it looks like the top movers so far in the session today. We got TV, CDEV, so CDEV, and then CIDM, CIDM. We got GEG, and GALT. GME, they're all moving. Every one of those are moving up today. So we're seeing some green today. There's a lot of movement up in the market today, which is nice. So on this hump day, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing green. I'm just happy to see that. I'm just happy to see a little bit of green. That's all. I just, it's better than all that red we were looking at for all those days in a row. And so now it's just a lot nicer to be able to see that. So how many of you put in orders so far? I know Hi-Fi said he was putting an order in. I'm just curious, how many of you put orders in our Coinbase? All right. Carlos says, yo, look at AT&F. Good morning, Carlos. Franco, good morning. Welcome too as well. He said, look at it. Just look at it. Uh-oh. Coinbase indicates 351. I moved it up a little bit more. Coinbase 351 right now. All right, so let's take a look at it. ATNF real quick. ATNF. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. 1070. He says she's running downward. He says she's running. She's running nowhere. Oh, yeah. Look at you. I knew you was going to come and say that. That's fine. So you took your profits. You made your money. Good job, Carlos. Carlos, he was in at like 690 or something on this stock. And then it just like blew up all the way up to like almost 13 bucks. And so Carlos making the monies. Franco, hi. Can you check Riot? Will it go up to the 60 up to 64 in the next days? Riot. All right, blockchain. Right, blockchain. All right, so Riot blockchain. Here's the thing. Let's take a look at it. Looking downward right now. You had a G dub on it. Had a big George W. It broke through. Came back down. Popped back up. So it looks like it's trying to set a pretty solid floor. On the day chart, it looks like it's hard to see, but somewhere in that. Let's see if I can put a line there. Of course, these are old lines, so well, that's still that can be used. That can be used in the future. But is that 69? So it looks like it's maybe trying to work its way back up in that direction. So that's been the top. All right, bottom is sitting right about. Actually, I'm gonna take this one away and I'm gonna move it up here. It's setting a pretty solid floor right there, about 48 something. So I mean, it's just hanging in that channel, right? 69 being the high, 48 something being the low. So that's pretty much where you're at on that right now. Has it broke below it? Yes. Will it continue? It keeps when it breaks below it, it tends to come right back up into that channel. So I think 69 and 51, it looks like it'd be about your high. So I can't say it's gonna go there in a couple days. It kind of looks like it's trying the middle of it. Looks like it's heading that direction though, in my opinion. So it is down, but keep in mind these are days. Each one of these candlesticks is a day. On the minute chart, completely different, heading downward. Okay. So that's my take on that. As we go back to CIDM, I'm gonna keep an eye on it because it's looking nice for the day. Let's see here. Discovery Channel having a nice run today. DISCB, yes. Discovery Channel. You hear that old song? You and I ain't nothing but mammals. Oh, those of you that lived in the 90s, you know what I'm talking about right now. Anyway, it looks like they just changed Coinbase again. Not 351, ladies and gentlemen. 355. 355. It keeps changing. They keep changing it. Coinbase 355. Carlos says Litecoin, or we'll use profits from coin to buy more ATNF. Litecoin made me the most out of any investment so far. Haha. Litecoin went good for me as well, except they dipped today. Yes. Well, it's expected to dip, right? Here's the thing. Right, when something goes like super high, right? Look at DOGECOIN, 88%. It only goes so high before it has to pull back. I mean, that's stock market 101, ladies and gentlemen. That's the 101 up in here. It only goes so high before it has to pull back. All right, so Coinbase expected to go to the moon by is what they're saying. It keeps they keep rising the indication. All right, 355. We should be seeing something. I would say we should be seeing something soon. Again, they said it was going to be, 10:20. Here it is an hour later. But then again, I said around 11:20 to 11:30. Typically, in my opinion, I mean it's just based on the previous IPOs that I have covered. It seems to be sometime around 11:20, 11:30. They tend to do launches, so I'm curious. I'm curious if they are if it's gonna be that time. Now, some people are saying, "Oh, maybe a little later. Who knows?" But right now they're indicating $355 on Coinbase. So for those of you that are have been following along, that's where it's at. So anyone in here have a limit order on coin over 350? So they're asking. Is anybody? I'm gonna refresh over here, by the way, just so you see. There's nothing there right now, so still waiting. But I have to get a drink here. Jeez. But So Hi-Fi Ice, like I said in the live chat, he has said anyone here have a limit order on coin over $350. Put it in the live chat. I'm going to Haichi says I'm gonna hold on for a while now with Litecoin. I was hoping to purchase again when it goes down below 150, but hasn't happened since January. Yeah. Crypto is buzzing right now. Crypto is buzzing. There's some buzz. There's some buzz around crypto. It's exploding. So of course, if you look at it today, you see in some of the pullbacks, you see obviously Bitcoin showing down 1%. Ethereum's actually slightly up. Litecoin's down 5%, and Doge, even though it says up 55%, it's still down about 30% from where it was. So they're all kind of heading back down. People are taking the profits from it. Maybe taking some profits and saying, hey, I want to buy some Coinbase. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's do that. Let's get into Coinbase. There we go. So that's what that's where they're at right now. But 63K on Bitcoin. I mean, we watched it earlier this week. It was like 57. So it was like 57,000. So it's gained like $6,000 in just a few days. So on Bitcoin. So there's that. Yeah. And as for like big movers today, look at GameStop. It's still rolling. GameStop's still moving. GameStop, yeah, get it. That's what I'm talking about. Our Reddit stocks are moving today. Haichi says when all else fails, Doge. He said when all else fails, Doge. All right, got you. CDC Director Rochelle Walensky says urges Americans who have Moderna, Pfizer vaccine appointments to keep them. Okay, so they're basically saying, I mean, obviously there was some there's some craziness with the Johnson & Johnson vaccine for COVID. They were talking about some craziness with that. They said there was some rare blood clotting issues that they found in some patients. It says very rare, but it was happening. And at first, Johnson & Johnson was like, nah, that wasn't us. And then they come out afterwards down there and said a little bit later on, okay, we're stopping all of our stuff. Maybe it was us, whatever. So I think Johnson & Johnson at first just kind of didn't want to really take the fall. And then guess what? Now they're pulling off all the J&J. But they said that does not affect Moderna and Pfizer. They do not have the issues. But the Johnson & Johnson was not supposed to be as effective as the Pfizer and Moderna to begin with. So, they're like, oh, well, why it is only one shot. It is less effective, but you don't have to go get that second shot. So they really were trying to just like market it all on all. It's easier. That's what they were trying to do. But again, I said it yesterday, easy is not always better. So, but they are, the CDC director is definitely urging Americans, along with, I would say, the White House and several others in the government are saying, hey, yo, you still need to go get your Moderna, Pfizer, still go do that. Like, don't end your appointment because of this weird news, all right? Which I got mine, by the way. I got my my Pfizer round 1 shot. I got it on this past Saturday. So I'm halfway there. I got mine on it. And if you want to see it, I got it on my Twitter. There's a link in the description to my Twitter. You can see it. I got a video on there of me getting a shot. Honestly, I didn't feel it. I didn't feel a shot. I was like, oh, we're done? Like, I didn't feel it at all. I know some people are afraid of needles, things like that. If you have that fear, be honest with you, like, I just looked forward. I didn't even know it. It was done. I didn't even know it. Didn't even know that she even stuck me. It's like done. However, I will say, the next day, it felt like someone hit me with a hammer in the arm, which it's very similar to the shot that I got when I was younger. I think it's like the TB shot or whatever they give you when you're in like high school or whatever. I had to get one, and it makes your arm sore for like 2 days. My arm's fine now. I can move it around, whatever. But I would say the day after, my arm was sore as all get out. So just prepare for that. Just prepare for that little soreness in your arm, and so that's why I did it in my left, because I use my right mainly. I'm right-handed, so I did it in my left. I was like, I heard this arm thing happens, and I don't want it, so I put it in my left. I do all the work where I hold the mouse and everything with my right. So if you're gonna get it, future reference, if you're gonna get that shot, and I got the Pfizer, by the way, but if you're gonna get that shot, put it in the arm you use least often. It doesn't affect everybody, but I have heard that's one of the major ones that your arm gets sore. So keep that in mind. Still waiting at Coinbase. It's gonna happen. When it does, I'll be so excited. Everybody's gonna be like, oh yeah, whoa! Be so excited. It'll be excitement. There's excitement. Let's see here. Haichi says, had the J&J a week ago. The arm felt like pitching after 5 innings. Yes. But other than that, nothing else happened. So I'm good with J&J. So you got the J&J, but they're kind of like, yo, don't get the J&J. Don't get it. So you got it a week ago. You got it like a week. Oh man, a week right before everything went crazy. So I don't know what they're gonna do. Like, if you're already vaccinated with the J&J, like, I feel like it just is what it is. Like, I mean, I'm just wondering after down the road, if they're gonna have you go ahead and get the Moderna or Pfizer, like, again, like down the road or something, like a revaccination or something. I mean, how does that even work? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should ask my my sister-in-law. She's in the medical field. She's actually one of the frontline workers for COVID. So she was working in the ER. Working in the ER in Michigan when, like, it was really, really big, like, in Michigan. Like, they were like number 2 or 3 in the nation. She was one of the frontline workers. So hats off to her, by the way. She works super hard up there for COVID. So we get a few of the, we got a lot of the updates and stuff when it was all going on from her. So she had to pull a lot of hours. She was very tired. I remember my wife talking to her on the phone after some long hours, and she was just exhausted. You could just tell. But there you go. So hey, if you see a frontline worker or whatever, make sure you say thank you, because they do work pretty hard. They do work hard. Keep that in mind. They work hard. Let's see here. Hi-Fi said, I need to ask. They will just track you. Don't need to ask. They will just track you down with the chip they implanted in your shoulder when you when you got the first shot. Oh, that's funny. Hey, you know it's funny. So for those of you that may not have heard this yesterday, so I was watching TV the other night, watching the news, and they did a story on Domino's. I want to know how many of you heard this. Did you see where Domino's Pizza, they came up with this? It's like a robot car. It's like a robot delivery car. All right, I think they started in Texas. All right, if you get a chance, go on. You can check this out. It's kind of cool looking. It's this little bitty car. It's got two like doors that just open like almost like a DeLorean, right? They go up like that, like Lamborghini doors, I guess you'd say, but like more like this though. They open up and they lock, right? So they're like heaters inside there, and they can put pizzas and the order and stuff down in it, and they can deliver to 2 different locations, and it's a robot. It's this autonomous car. Nobody drives this. No person in it. It literally detects people, goes around them, the whole 9 yards. It drives to where the pizza is. There's a little LED screen on there. You can touch screen that you can like pay for your order, and then it'll unlock. You have to put in a code. They send a code to your phone, so the order person, only that person has that code, and so then you type that code in, and it opens up your it gives you your order, right? And then you pay for it, done, whatever. But I think now I think about it, the guy on the news, he says, I got something for you guys. He says, what kind of tip, because he was making a joke with it being delivery. He's like, what kind of tip does the Domino's Pizza robot get? What kind of tip? And the other news anchor, she's like, I don't know what. He goes, a micro tip. That's like yesterday I was saying, what kind of snack does a robot like? And they're like, oh, I don't know what, a microchip. That's some Laffy Taffy jokes for you right there, but it was hilarious. So yes, you can now, if you live in Texas in a certain area, have Domino's Pizza delivered to you by a robot. Yes, you can. How cool would that be? Oh man, it's a pizza, like special delivery. It's interesting, like the stuff that they're doing now. It's just so cool. It's so cool. Like, you get a chance, you can Google it, check it out. It's pretty sweet. But yes, there is a robot delivery now for Domino's Pizza. They're all laughing. They're like, that's so funny. What kind of tip does a robot get when it delivers pizza? A micro tip. Ah! Alright, if you thought that joke was funny, hit the like button. If you didn't, hit the like button anyway. Clickety-click on that like button! As long as, if you haven't already clicked on it. GameStop's up 20% today. 20% on GameStop. It's running. By the way, it says GameStop shares are trading higher after the company announced a notice of redemption of $216.4 million, a principal amount of its 10% senior notes due in 2023. So there you go. They got some news. GameStop had some news. By the way, when are they going to announce it? When are they going to make the announcement of who's going to be the CEO of GameStop? I'm telling you, they need to pick Ryan Cohen. Ryan Cohen needs to be the CEO of GameStop. Just do it. He's on the board already. Just make him the CEO. Dude is legit. I'm telling you, I think he would make that company so much better. And I mean, he posted yesterday on Twitter. He's posted photos of him being in a GameStop store with customers in a GameStop store. Like, just posted it out on Twitter. Hey, yo, look at me. I'm in a GameStop hanging out with some customers. Like, check this out. Like, it's super cool. Super cool. Dude really promotes that company well. They really need that dude. He's the right candidate. Don't make the wrong decision. He's the right candidate. I'm vouching for him. I'm telling you. GameStop, if Ryan Cohen is announced as CEO, GameStop's price is gonna moon. In my opinion, it's gonna moon. Like, in my opinion, it'll be $300 a share. It'll be over $300 a share if they announce Ryan Cohen as a CEO. It's just gonna go moon. He's about like the Elon Musk of Doge. All right, that's what Ryan Cohen is for GameStop. Let's see here. Hi-Fi says they just installed a self-checkout at my at my local Costco. Dumb move, in my opinion. I am not paying $120 a year to have to check out my own stuff. Oh, Hi-Fi, you sound like my father. All right, so my father hates the self-checkout, right? He's like, that's just taking a job away from another person. Well, yeah, I get it. It does. But I will say, the self-checkout, a lot of times I can get through there a lot faster. A lot faster. You know, it's like, here's the thing with me. I don't do a lot of grocery shopping. I'll be honest with you. My wife does the grocery shopping. You know why? Because I hate grocery shopping. I hate it with a passion. She will tell you. By the way, Coinbase now indicating 360. 360. They keep moving it up. 360. Now indicating 360. But I hate grocery shopping. I can't. I don't like shopping in period. I'm not a big person to be in a store for a long period of time. The only time that I ever go to stores is if I absolutely have to. Be honest with you, if I can order something, I'm ordering online. My sister-in-law, all right, she's a big shopper. She's one of those, like, Black Friday, of course, you know, with COVID, Shirley didn't get to do it, but this past year. But she's one for, like, the past probably 15, 20 years. She does the Black Friday shopping every year. Like, it's a big thing. Like, for her, Black Friday is a holiday. Like, to her, it is literally a holiday. It is, oh, I cannot wait. Like, rub her fingers in. I'm like, and it's so funny. She's always like, oh, I gotta wait in line for this, and I gotta get in here, I gotta beat this, got the map drawn out, I'm going here and doing this at this time. And I said, you know what I'm gonna do? Like, what? I said, well, I'm gonna wake up, set an alarm, wake up at midnight, press my order button online. It's gonna come to my door in about 3 days, and I don't have to wait in line at all, and then I'm gonna go back to sleep. And she'd be like, oh, you're not getting a deal. I was like, I get the same deals. It's the same deals. They offer it online. Like, come on, people, you don't have to wait in line to get a deal on Black Friday. I mean, honestly, Best Buy, if you look at Best Buy, I'm one of their peeps. Best Buy, they offer their members the Black Friday stuff now like 2 weeks in advance. You can order them in advance. The same price that they have as the doorbusters. They will literally deliver to you. You will have it before Black Friday. That's how you think I got my TV. I ordered my TV like 3 weeks in advance. It's the same price on Black Friday. Same price. Nothing changes. Why? See, I used to work in retail. And I'm going to give you a little behind the scenes of retail. All right? I worked for AT&T for years. They always say, oh, you're getting a deal. It's a big deal, right? And they might throw something in there every now and then. You might get a little something. But for the most part, all they do is offer you practically the same deal. And if they don't get it here, they'll make it there. So nothing really changes. There's always a deal. I mean, so keep that in mind. I've always kind of been like, yeah, I'm against it, you know, the deal thing. I'm not the Black Friday shopper. I'm not a shopper. I don't go to the store that often. But when I do, that self-checkout, I'm just being honest with you, when that self-checkout, if I look over here and I see some people working and it's a big old line, I see a self-checkout. If one of those things are open, now I'm going to self-checkout. I am not waiting that line. I'm getting in and out of the store. See you later. That's me. But I get it. It does. Some people say it does take away jobs from people. It does. But here's what I think. All right. Instead of letting those people go, put those people in other places in your store, stocking, cleaning, and doing other things. So it doesn't necessarily take away jobs, because it could just create jobs in other places. Gotta think about it that way. But yes, does it cut down? It can, but again, that's down to the company making a decision whether they want to let somebody go because they put a self-checkout in. I mean, that's on the company. I mean, you can't blame technology. Technology is technology. They're trying to get more people in and out faster. The quicker they can do. That's why they started doing delivery services. That's why they started doing like Kroger does their click list. You can order online, go pick it up. You don't even have to go in. They bring it right to your car door. I'm gonna copy this one more time, post it out here. But people are getting mad because Coinbase is like still not out yet. I was looking at the Stocktwits and they're like, nah, blah, 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 blah. Alright, so I posted out there, yo, just moved it up. Price target Coinbase 360. 360 indicating. It's indicating 360. Alrighty. So it says, hold on a minute. Someone said, not with Costco Go. Most people have cartfuls of stuff, not just one or two items. Yeah, that's true. I am holding fast at 300 on coin, hoping for a pump it up moment. So Hi-Fi is hoping for it to just kind of, you know, boom, boom, come back down, and then try to get it in a cheaper price. All right, hey, that's a strategy. That's a strategy. So that's a strategy. So you can't hate on it. That is a strategy. You just don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens with it. Of course, Hi-Fi could be like that last time I tried to get in that. I tried to get into, what was that? I tried to get into, and it came all the way down, like right just above where my order was, and then it took off. And I was like, like I just missed it. I mean, my order was just like, it was just a hair lower than it was just a hair lower than what it actually ended up being the bottom, and then it took off, and I was like, I missed it. I'm trying to remember what stock that was. We've done a bunch of IPOs, so I'm trying to remember which one. I'm like, which one was that I almost got into? Like a week or two ago, a couple weeks ago. I think it's a couple weeks ago. Anyway, So we got 21 people in here. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. My name's Corey. I'm host Pop the Chart. We are currently waiting for Coinbase to launch its IPO. Originally, it was supposed to launch right at 10:20, but hey, you know what? I've done several IPOs, and they don't typically launch when they give you the times. Just FYI. So I see some people on Stocktwits were like, "Oh, come on, Coinbase, what are you doing?" Okay, it's normal. Okay, this is normal. So don't freak out. This happens on a regular basis. Although I've seen in the past, typically 11:20, 11:30. Of course, now it's 11:47, so Eastern time. You never know. It could be. It's any time. It's as soon as they hit that button. So right now we're just keeping an eye on it. I'm getting the live news feed over here. I get updates on what's indicating. So make sure you hang in there. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Join the channel. I do the show each day, by the way. Market open through market close. So come in and hang out. Say hi in the live chat. Introduce yourself and welcome to the show. So let's get this right now. It's currently indicating on the launch of $360, and it's been going up. It was at like what'd they say? It was like 300 something, then it was like 350, and 351, 52, 55. Then it's like now it's 360, so they're basically somewhere in that range. Now it's supposed to launch at 250, so you'll see everybody say like but what's this 360 if they're saying 250? No, 250 is what they say it's going to start at, but it's indicating a launch of 360. So they're saying it's going to go up. They're basically saying right off the get, it's going to be way up. So keep that in mind. Looks like AT&T just committed $2 billion to extend the low-cost broadband access to underserved communities. That's really cool. That's really cool to see them extend that. Low-cost broadband service to underserved communities. Nice. And I used to, a while back, I used to work for AT&T, so that's cool. AT&T is a great company. They are doing a lot right now. They are growing. So that is cute. That is super cool to hear that. We both did. Oh yeah, ULCC. It was Frontier. I remember that. I remember now. Hi-Fi said. I remember. It's like I knew I put an order out. I was like, what company was that? I should know this. I'm flying on Frontier on Friday. I'm flying on my flight on Fridays on Frontier. Oh, I should know. I should know this. I'm losing my mind, Hi-Fi, all right? I'm losing it. I got so much on my mind right now. I'm getting ready to travel. We got a family wedding on Saturday and going to Florida, and I got 1.5-year-old daughter flying for the first time. I just took my parents to the airport yesterday. They flew in last night. So they're down there now. I had to take care of their dog until they're gone. Of course, I got my dog. Got to get ready, get packed. It's just so much stuff. I've never flown with a child before. Remember, it's 1.5-year-old child, so never flown with a child before, so that's going to be interesting. So, plus I'm doing the show, got to get everything ready so I can do some of the show stuff when next week while I'm down in Florida. By the way, for those of you new, I'll be doing a day trades show. I'll have my first one tomorrow night, since I'm going to be gone Friday all day flying. But tomorrow night, 9 p.m., I'm going to set up a thing for it tomorrow night, 9 p.m., a day trade show. It's basically going to be about a 20-minute to an hour-long show. You come in, you can check it out. I'm gonna pull up my movers, gainers tools and my stock screener. And I will use my deets. I will bring up the chart and I will show you what I think would be a potential day trade. I'll give you levels, and you can actually write those down. Those levels down, and you can follow them. Again, not everyone is a day trade, but it'll give you at least some type of levels to look at, and if that ends up happening and it hits that level, that'll give you, possible. Again, I can't tell you what to do with your money, but I can say, hey, this is a possible day trade level. And what I mean by day trade is you get in, you make your buy, you get in, you let it ride for a little bit, you get out in the same day. So you can take those and take that information, use it for the next day. I'm also going to do that Sunday all the way through Thursday of next week, considering I won't be able to do the day show because I'll be out and about all over Florida. I'm going to SeaWorld on Monday, which, by the way, I'm crossing my fingers. They're saying there's going to thunderstorm and rain, so hopefully that doesn't happen. They just raised it again. Coinbase now raised from 360 to 361. 360 to 361 on Coinbase. So there you go. It is now indicating 361. They have increased it again. It just keeps going up. So they're, I would say, and again, we're not getting level 2s right now, so I don't know what's up with that. There's no level 2s yet. Sometimes they'll give you the level 2s in advance, but they're not giving it to us right now. They're just giving us the indications. So indication of $361 currently right now on Coinbase. And Hi-Fi says, yo, you got all that bourbon packed? Hi-Fi says, smash that like button. Yeah, smash it. That's what I'm talking about. Anybody that's new to the channel, make sure you click that like button. Also, hit the subscribe button. Do the show, like I said, each day. Market open to market close, except for next week, because I'll be out of town. But I'm going to try my best to still give you some good content while I'm away. But the following week, after, not next week, but the following week, I'll be back for a whole full week, ready to rock. And there's some big earnings coming up, if I'm not mistaken, in that following week as well. So once I come back from my trip, they raised it again. They just raised it again, 362. They raised it again, 362 on Coinbase. That keeps moving up, 362. So we're seeing some indications, stuff's coming across. Maybe here in the near future we see a launch on Coinbase. We are 6 minutes and 54 seconds on my clock right now away from noon. So we're almost into the afternoon hours. And this week, I'm telling you, it's going fast. I'm sitting here thinking, wait a minute. I got the rest of today, then I got tomorrow, and then I'm gone. I'm on a trip. Oh, they raised it again, 363. Indicating now 363. Whoa. 363. It keeps moving up. So they're trying to get all the deets. 363 on Coinbase. Again, as soon as it launches, I hit the refresh button, nothing. So as soon as it launches, I will have it for you. Make sure you share out the link, let some people know. Say, hey, come on in. We are almost ready for the launch of Coinbase. They're starting to throw out a lot of indications. Usually when they do that, that means it's coming very soon. So I say Coinbase will be launched soon, very, very soon, in my opinion. They're starting to really show out the indications right now. So you're seeing that. So would not be surprised to see that really soon. Again, originally it was supposed to go out at 10:20, but you know how that is. If you know anything about IPOs, they say 10:20 and then it ends up being, 1 o'clock. So, but there it goes again. Let me guess, 364, 364, 364. Moved it up, moving on up. I think every time that I say this out here, somebody's going in and raising their order $1. And then they're like, oh man, now we got to put it out again. Oh, there it is. Let's raise it again. So, $364. Now, I had somebody in the Stocktwits said earlier that they were saying, oh, this is going to be $500. 500. So, that's, so there's that. Of course, look at the volume right here on these sell orders that they got in showing up on the level 2s. 250, 19,844. And then you got 64,000 at 269. 110,000 at 279. But they're saying it's going to launch at 364. So these orders will be like filled like in instantaneously. So, and again, just to let you know, as soon as Coinbase goes live, I'm going to bring that up full screen. All right, so that way we can watch it full screen. So be ready for that. So for those of you that's kind of watching AMC, GameStop, whatever, here it is, 365. They just keep changing it. They just keep upping it. I'm going to continue to just go right along with it here. And I'll just keep updating as soon as it goes live. Of course, with this happening, Coinbase is probably like, hold off. Let's see how high we can get this. They're like, hold on a second. Don't do this yet. Don't do it yet. We keep it up, we could get this thing all the way up. They're trying to increase it right now. But Hi-Fi, to answer your question, I do not have all the bourbon packs yet. I do not. Alright, so. But I did. Hey, I did get my wedding outfit. It came in, so I tried on my dress pants for the wedding yesterday. It came in. I ordered, and they fit pretty nicely. I was like, there we go, cool. Dress pants work out nice. Of course, I am waiting for my new other. I bought a pair of shoes, and they ended up being too big. I guess it was my regular size, but I guess these shoes are a little different on the sizing. So I had to. They were more like clown shoes than shoes. So I was like, these ain't gonna fit. These aren't gonna fit. I'm gonna have to exchange them. So I'm waiting for my shoes. Of course, I have other shoes, but there's just a new pair that I wanted. Anyway, getting ready for that wedding. I'm just hoping it doesn't rain. I know they're saying it's going to, though. They're saying 3 inches of rain in Central Florida. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All winter long here in Ohio. It's been rain, snow. And then they got a drought, and it's all warm and nice down there for months, and then all of a sudden I go down there and it's gonna be rain for like a week. Oh, ATX Rob says CCIV. Yeah, CCIV. Alright, so I'll pull it up for you real quick. ATX, I'll pull it up for you. CCIV. Churchill. Take a look at it. Alright, it's currently down 1%. Alright, it's down 1%. Well, let's look at the daily. It's right in its channel. It did a G-dub. It came down, hit twice. It's about to hit the third time. I have my, let's see. Where is that at? $20.77. So $20.77 is right about where I put that. So somewhere around the $20 mark is where the bottom is on that. And then the top is $32.69. So there you go. There's the info on that. So more or less possible buying opportunity if it breaks that $20 mark and continues down, then see you later. Peace out, right? So that's the deal on CCIV for you. As I go back to CIDM, currently, look at it, heading upward right now, 22%. As we're waiting on Coinbase still, waiting on Coinbase. ATX says, thank you, sir. You're welcome. Anytime. Make sure if you haven't already, ATX, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Thank you so much for joining the channel. We're waiting on, oh man, refresh. It's all good. It does that sometimes. It's just because it's trying to load a lot at once. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join us each day. There it goes. It's working now. 84% of Warren Buffett's portfolio in 2021 is in these 3 categories. All right, these 3 categories. Let's see, information technology, consumer staples, and the financial sector. Those are the 3 currently that Warren Buffett has in his 2021 portfolio. Boeing forecasting sufficient capital for aviation finance too, so Boeing's getting some news right now. But CIDM, look at it, it's 138 right now. It's 21% heading upward. I'm seeing green in my portfolio right now, which is nice. Haven't seen that in days. Like, what happened? The market took a tank. It took a tank. All right, since we're still waiting for Coinbase. I know I got 19 people in here. Do not leave. I honestly, this is hilarious. Allegiant Airlines, which is actually where my parents just traveled on that yesterday. Allegiant announces agreement in principle for maintenance technicians and related workforce. First contract with International Brotherhood of Teamsters. So there you go. Right there in the news. But so Legion, currently a Legion is $253. $253 a share. But anyway, real quick, I had to go let my dog in. All right, I let her out. It looks like it's gonna rain. That's my looking at my radar right now and showing rain right now. So I want to make sure she gets it before it gets rain. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I have the IPO for you. I just gotta let my dog in. All right, I don't want her to get wet, mud, and all over my house. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. It was seriously. It looks like it's gonna rain. I was like, I seen it. I was like, it's gonna rain, and I literally looked out the window. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna rain. It's definitely gonna rain outside. So I got her in just in time. Just in time. Street Hypnosis, welcome. It's so annoying, these IPOs. Why don't they just announce the price per share beforehand and the time? And the time it will be trading from. Okay, so they do announce it beforehand. They do announce their what it's supposed to. Now they can't show exactly what it's gonna trade at because that changes. So that changes. So like right now they're indicating prices right now. I'm indicating it right now. 369 currently. 369 is the current indicated price for Coinbase when it launches. So they can't because those change and people put orders in and then it changed their orders, so that price changes. So while they may say, okay, let's say Coinbase, so as I refresh here, 250, right? That's what it's supposed to launch at. While it says 250, that's the price that they typically say 250 is the launching point. However, people will put their orders in, it'll be a little bit higher than that or lower, whatever, and it'll launch at whatever that price is. Okay, because it's gonna fill these orders, and you'll see these level 2s just go nuts really quick, up and down. It'll change. But then the time. So here's the other thing. There's all kinds of processing. There's all kinds of other information and stuff that they got to do and get it done. Yeah, I wish that they would do that beforehand. Yes, that would be nice, but you know what? They don't. It's not the way the system works, I guess. So then they get it in there, and then once they hit that button and they go, all right, we're good. They hit it, and then it goes live. So that's what happens. So that gives you just a little tidbits of information of how that works. I've been following a lot of these IPOs. To be honest with you, every time they say it's going to launch at this time, it doesn't. So far, I have yet to see one launch at the time that it actually said it was going to launch. It's usually later. Most IPOs I see launch somewhere between 11:20 and like 2:30. Okay, somewhere between 11:20 and 2:30. Majority somewhere around the noonish to 1ish mark, and then like 11:20, 11:30. I've seen several, but so we're into that we're into that time frame right now. So we're in that time frame. It can be any time, but yeah, no problem. I just I got you. I know it is annoying. It can be annoying. It can be. But it's because there's just so much excitement. That's why it's like Christmas, right? Think about it. You think about a street hypnosis. Think about it. All right, it's like it's like Christmas. You're like, Santa Claus coming. Santa Claus is coming. Oh yeah. Oh, Santa Claus coming tomorrow. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna give me the gifts. Santa's coming. Oh yeah. Oh, bringing it. Big old belly to get full of gifts and everything. Oh yeah, here we go. He's like, you are crazy, my friend. You are crazy. Yeah, I am a little crazy sometimes. But I like that street hypnosis studio. I mean, is that what you do? Do you actually hypnotize people on the street? Maybe you should go hypnotize the Wall Street right now and make sure that and say, Coinbase will fill my order. Coinbase, you will fill my order. Oh, he's like, ha, long time ago. You will fill my order. Hey, he could be like Star Wars. You know what I mean? Like the Jedi when they use their powers, and he says it like, you will fill my order, and then they say, I will fill your order. You will fill my order. I will fill your order. If you know anything about Star Wars, you know what I'm talking about. The Jedis, they wave their hand. Oh. It says, you got an opinion on Binance token after this? On Binance? So I use Binance for, it says, these are not droids you're looking for. These are not the droids you're looking for. I got you. See, look at that. See, you knew what I was talking about. You knew exactly what I was talking about. These are not the droids you're looking for. Oh, yeah. Good deal. That's funny. I love Star Wars. I'm a big Star Wars fan. I love it. I try to get my wife, totally off topic, I try to get my wife to watch Star Wars. She'd never seen Star Wars. Alright, so I was like, alright, you gotta start back in the movies of the 70s. 70s? I mean, not 70s, the 80s. I would say it's 70s, anyway. 80s. I was like, you gotta go to the 80s movies, you gotta start back, you gotta move back. We gotta start back, come on. And so we got about 15 minutes in. 15 minutes in. And my wife's like, I don't get it. What is this? So here I am trying to explain, and I'm a techie guy, nerdy, whatever. You can call me nerdy. But he's like, although I love football, so I still got the sports side of me, but I am a techie guy. And she's just like, I don't get it. And I was like, you gotta trying to explain that to my wife. It was 15 minutes. She was done. She could not watch Star Wars. I was like, really? I was like, you haven't seen the good parts yet. You gotta get into it. It takes a minute. I said, you ever watch Lord of the Rings? Yeah. She's like, yeah. I said, okay. It's like the first movie's like the first movie in Lord of the Rings. You gotta get all the information, and then it gets really good. I was like, yeah, you get all the information first, so you know what's going on. She's like, nope, I'm done. Turn it off. Coinbase indicating 366 now? Oh, yeah, they brought it back down. From 369 to 366. So they knocked it back down. Oh, that's not what I wanted. They knocked it back down. Coinbase. 366 now. They're like, oh, it was up to 369. Now it's back to 366. So I'm keeping you updated on the indication there. Says, yeah, did she watch Mandalorian though? No, she did not. Mandalorian is awesome. I did watch it though. I've seen all of Mandalorian. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Mandalorian was awesome. I'm one of those people that like, I tell her, like, you can't watch this unless you watch that. You don't even have a clue. You gotta know all this stuff so you can know this. What's a droid? She'd be like, what's a droid? I'm like, a droid. It's a little robotic thing that moves and talks. What? It's just like, what? All right, let's see. How to trade the COINBASE IPO on Wednesday. Let's read this article. Let's get into this. All right, here we go. How to trade it. So they're telling you how to trade it right now. So they're telling you there's a chance. All right. Coinbase Global is undisputedly the hottest IPO since Snowflake. And the timing of its debut on the NASDAQ could not be better. Bitcoin recorded all-time highs today, and digital assets such as NFTs have been in the spotlight for the past month. With even the New York Stock Exchange announcing that it will be releasing a series of NFTs to NFTs, non-fungible tokens, to commemorate the first trades of the popular recent IPOs. Coinbase makes money on fees and commissions paid by customers when they buy and sell Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies through their wallets hosted by Coinbase, typically in the range of 0.5% per transaction. So 0.5% per transaction. So there you go. It ranks. It says it ranks as the second largest crypto trading platform in terms of crypto trading volume, following behind Binance. Okay. The details of the listing. Technically, Coin will debut as a direct listing, meaning that it is not issuing new shares and is not raising any funds as part of going public. There is no lockup period, and that will prevent existing shareholders from selling their shares tomorrow when it begins trading. So I keep looking at it. It looks like they changed it to indicating 367 now. So let me update that real quick. 367. Pull this down so you can see it. Okay, so it says it also means that Coinbase won't be paying tons of money to underwriters to handle the IPO, indicates that it's financially stable enough to forego any fundraising or dilution as part of its process for entering the public markets. 371 now. So as I'm talking about all this good news, it's increasing. Alright, so there you go. So check that out. They don't have to pay any fundraising, no dilution, no. They literally have enough money that they can fund it themselves. That's insane. This is particularly important when considering whether to play the debut of Coin right off of its debut, as it means that the institutional investors will not get to buy into their positions before retail traders. With typical IPOs, underwriters, Goldman, Merrill, etc. sell IPO shares to institutional investors, pensions, investment banks, hedge funds, high net worth individuals the night before the IPO is offered to the public. But retail traders are not able to buy the stock until the market makers determine the sell side and buy side demand through a process that tests increasingly higher prices against retail demand until the stock debuts, typically at a sharp premium. Snowflake, for example, had an IPO priced at $120, but it debuted on the market for a retail trading at $245. Okay, the debut is expected to issue 114.85 million shares with a reference price given by the Nasdaq of $250 per share. However, estimates for where the stock will actually debut range from $350 to $450 or even higher. This stock is expected to go nuts. All right, go nuts. Fundamentals. Estimated valuations of Coinbase hover around $100 billion. $100 billion. But that could radically change if the hype surrounding its direct listing plays out to its full potential, which seems likely given the frothy amount of hype this is even garnering in social media and in the news. Last week, Coinbase reported, all right, this is huge. As I updated it, now it's at 374. This price just keeps going up, y'all. Keeps going up. 374 now. All right. So here we go. It says, last week, Coinbase reported revenue of $1.8 billion for its the last quarter, which is Q1, up 900% from the previous quarter. And the net income increased $32 million to $730 million to $800 million from Q1 last year. For 2020, revenue increased 100% to $1.28 billion, and the company generated its first profitable year on record with $322 million. Coinbase claims over 56 million customers, up 30% in the last 3 months, so up 30% in the last 3 months, supports over 7,000 institutions, and is partnered with over 115,000 companies in over 100 countries. It accounted for roughly 0.57% of the trading in cryptocurrencies in 2020. And interestingly, Coinbase employees have worked exclusively from a remote working environment since the start of COVID, and a move which management has indicated maintaining in an apparent bid to reduce overhead. So they did that and they reduced overhead, and now, they're making even more money. This is funny because I've been saying, I actually talked about this a while back on the show. I said that I don't understand why companies don't just have people work from home. There's no point of having an office. You're driving in for nothing. I mean, they can say, unless you absolutely have to, right? So some instances you have to. I get it, but for the most part, everything's online now. Like, if COVID showed us anything, reduce that overhead, make more money. Like, if it's common sense. If you can work from home and you can do it, and your employees can do it, and it's beneficial to you, do it. Do it. So, risk and pitfalls. All right, so remember, while we were talking really, really good right now, all right, this is the market. There are risks. There are risks. Coinbase could just tank all of a sudden. Who knows? All right, not that it would, but who knows? All right, remember. All right, I say it on my show. I say it's right at the bottom of your screen. I'm not a financial advisor. Invest in the market at your own risk. All right, risks associated with Coinbase include the following. Bitcoin itself, it is not a practical transactional currency and has no real intrinsic value. It could be worth nothing just as easily as it could be worth millions. If the price of Bitcoin substantially drops, it would pummel the share price of Coinbase along with all other players in the crypto sector. So this kind of answers one of the questions that we asked earlier that I really couldn't fully answer that question, but now I think about it, this is right. So this kind of answers the question earlier that we had in the live chat. So keep that in mind. It could affect it, I guess, if Bitcoin, goes down. I don't see that happening for a while, but Bitcoin is in the full throes of a bull run, with Coinbase poised to debut at the height of a frenzy in digital asset markets. A pullback or consolidation in the general crypto market, combined with the state of the current hype, could result in a drop in the share price of coin. So keep that in mind. All right, there is that possibility. Governmental regulations and restrictions on trading of cryptocurrencies can hamper or even eliminate demand. Would have an adverse effect on the coin share price too. So you got to remember, all right, this thing's gonna start moving. The government's all of a sudden going to be like, oh, this is a big thing. Now we got to get involved. Right? Now we're going to get involved. And so they're indicating 373 now. 373. So keep that in mind. So there could be government regulations. Also, any sort of security breach in the Coinbase platform. So if all of a sudden the thing that we say is unhackable becomes hackable, and some genius out there hacks it, it would dramatically have negative ramifications on the stock price. So there are things that could happen, all right? So you can't say, oh, this ain't gonna happen, whatever. You got to remember, you got to consider when you make an investment, you got to consider all options. All right, anything is possible. I've always said this, anything's possible, put your mind to it. There's people out there, there's some smart people in the world, I'm telling you. There's smart people. The hype. This listing is quite easily the most hyped IPO of 2021, with significant coverage on every financial news outlet for weeks leading up to the direct listing date, and has been blowing up the Twitter feeds and sending stock trading live streamers into a frenzy. Yeah, I'm into a frenzy! Woohoo! That's me! That's me! Stock trading streamers like that. I love that. I had to stock trading live streamers into a frenzy. That's me! If you know anything about Bitcoin or the stock market, you know this event is coming and are likely setting yourself up to buy the listing. The only caveat here is that most financial expert types are advising on this trade and cautioning retail investors to consider waiting for the initial hype to die down a bit before taking a position in coin. That being said, when you look at the most recent direct listing with the comparative hype, which was Roblox, which is kind of funny. I did the Roblox thing in March. I did that. So Roblox was it kind of just and then we were all like, what happened to Roblox? Now all of a sudden it's starting to kind of go back up. All right, you see that debut price was close to the low since then, which has ultimately happened only briefly on March 25th, when the entire market was in a slide and immediately recovered and has run up to an all-time highs as of today. Which is funny. I literally just told you that and then I read it. Did you think about that? Remember, with the direct listing, retail investors are on an even playing field with institutional money, and the debut price will likely act as a benchmark for entering long trades. trading strategies. Of course, there are an infinite number of trading strategies worth considering for any debut, but here are a few game plan according to your risk tolerance and profit goals. So hear this, y'all. This is going to be, or this could be one of your strategies, all right? This is possible strategies, all right? Entering the trade. I'm not going to cover this in depth here, as I have reviewed this in a great detail in the IPO trading guide available. Okay, this person who wrote this, all right? They said it was at IPOwarriors.com. So, person who wrote this said go to their website. I got a little shameless plug in there, right? Okay. Anyway, but essentially, you are going to set a limit order just above the indication price, right? With the expectation that it will get filled in the instant the stock begins trading, and the hope that substantial immediate demand drives the price upwards from there. All right. So you're going to set it a little higher. Currently indicating 373. Keep that in mind. Trailing stop loss. All right. This is something I use quite a bit. This strategy is based on the hypothesis that the stock will rise on the debut and will continue rising up to a relatively high peak before retracement. With this strategy, as soon as the stock starts trading, you wait for the stock to go up a few dollars. Then you set a stop loss order just above your entry price. As the stock climbs, you raise your stop loss price until eventually a retracement stops you out of the trade at that profit. The upside is that you have limited risk and you're pretty much taking the decision of when to sell out of your own hands and putting it on the computer side. The downside is that the stock could continue to reach higher peaks after the short retracement that stops you out of the trade, which I do on a regular basis. That's something that I do. Trailing stop loss I use a lot because A, you know what? There's no guessing. Sure, will you miss out on a little bit of profit? Yes. But are you going to gain profit? You're pretty well guaranteeing yourself profit. No, not guaranteeing, but for the most part, you're getting yourself profit. Yes. That's why I use that. So that's one as well. Keep that in mind. I do that on a regular basis, not just on IPOs. Okay. That's something you can do on a stock on a regular basis. All right. You can also, on a trailing stop loss, keep this in mind. You can set it in, some of them let you set them percentages. You can say, all right, I want this much percent, or you can set it in dollars. I want it to trail it by this much. So say it's 374, right? 374.50, all right? And so 374, all right? And you set it to, for dollars at 370, all right? If it keeps going up, all right? So say it goes to 375.50, all right? Now instead of 370, now your stop loss moves up to 371. All right, and now it sells off at 371 if it ever goes back downward to it. It just kind of follows it. Like, look, if you look at the screen where I'm at right now on the camera, this is your stop loss, this is stock price, all right? It just follows it up, right? And then once the stock comes back down and touches that, it sells off. Okay, so that's what it is. Limit order at a target profit. That's another one. This is a great strategy for set it and forget it traders, and will reward those who are not greedy with a rather safe return on their trade. Once the stock starts trading, simply set a limit order for 10 to 20% above your entry point, and take profits when they come. If they don't come, you'll have to pivot to a new strategy. But your hypothesis is that the stock will run, and a 10% win on a highly publicized stock coin like Coin is relatively safe. Relatively safe. So keep that in mind. That's a safe way to do it. Day trade. Day trade, something I do here and there. If you're familiar with day trading and you know the terms VWAP, the VWAP, which I can turn on the VWAP on here. VWAP is actually a setting. It's like one of these lines. So you have what you call your this blue line up here is called a 15 MA, which is the moving average. Down here you have the green, which is the 200 EPA, which is exponential moving average. Then you have the VWAP, which the VWAP I can turn on indicators. Edit in. Oh, there it is. Never mind. VWAP right here. So then the VWAP is this line. Some people use it. I tend to don't, but I can here and there. The VWAP also allows you to, you can use that. It's like the average, setup average. It looks like they're going to move it up to 375 now on Coinbase. I'll update that. But they're saying, if you're familiar with VWAP, Bollinger Bands, RSI, which RSI is down here in the bottom. Right here's the RSI. RSI basically says whether it's overbought, oversold. Between 30 and 70 on the RSI, it'll do that, or Fibonacci bands. So I have all those tools available right here on the on WEBULL. If you don't use WEBULL, there's a link in the description. If it works, it should link as a link in the description. If it doesn't work, let me know in the live chat, and I'll get my best to get that figured out for you. But there's a link in the description. You could sign up, and WEBULL will give you 2 free stocks for joining, 1 for signing up and 1 for depositing $100. So if you click my referral link, it'll get you that. So there's that. You can readily apply your day trading skills to attempt to identify and exit your trade at its peak. So that's another thing. Day trade. Day 2 run. Many of the most popular IPOs have peaked on day 2, including Roblox. Buy at the debut and wait until day 2 to sell it with a trailing stop, limit, or market order. So there you go. There's that. And then they have the combo. There's literally not much left. I'm going to go over this. The combo is I personally like to employ a combination of the above strategies and exit the trade in multiple sales. For example, exit 40% of your position on a trailing stop loss on the initial spike. Trade 30% of the run above the VWAP, and it peaks above the RSI 70 on the RSI, and sell the remaining shares on the day 2 run. So they basically they sold a little more, sold a little more. Okay. Conclusion: if you're a trader who plays IPOs, you're frothing at the mouth to play the Coinbase debut, and have likely been telling anyone who will listen and that they should get in on this one. If you trade cryptos, you are also probably eager to buy coin stock on day 1, as well as just about every other retail investor who's in the market. While there's no sure things in the stock market, when an IPO comes along that has this much retail interest, combined with the fact that it's direct listing and riding a fully loaded hype train, you don't want to be late to the station. So there you go. So that right there is an article. A lot of information, a lot of good deets right in there. I mean, that was a really good article. Person who wrote that did a great job. Good job with that. That's super, super cool. Again, thank you so much for listening on. I know it's a lot of information, but we've been following right along. But that's good info. Good info. So anyway, what we got here? I'm gonna take a look at some of the. I know we had some people come in. 000 Factor, yo, bro, welcome. By the way, welcome. I'm sorry, I was reading that article. So 500 today. Street Hemingway says go opens goes 200 billion. Madness. Couple pennies up on HOFV. Yeah, good job. Juan's like, yeah, we're moving up. HOFV, good deal. Look at that, yeah, 2%. Street Note says lost like 1K on BNB yesterday because it dropped to be in line with the IPO market cap of Coinbase. So keen for this to go. XRP, ADA, Litecoin, Bitcoin, Doge would have been good replacements. Even Ethereum yesterday. Harwan, welcome. By the way, 500. This is 500 to 12.5 or 12. Was it 125 billion market cap? There you go. $500 per share, 125 billion market cap. I got you now. Okay, it's hard to read that with what you wrote in there. It's basically anything you can buy on Coinbase. Nice, 125 bill might bail me out of my losses. I'm long on all the coins that Coinbase will list, but not the minor ones right now, i.e. Ethereum tokens, Pancake tokens, etc. Problem is, BNB now has an upper cap, whereas before it just went up as it felt like. And stuff. Oh, and stuff. Oh, 000 Factor. You just brought it back. You've been here before. He said he or she said and stuff. He or she. I apologize. I don't know which one you are, male or female, but 000 Factor. You could be a robot. You could be anything. But and stuff. I love it. I love it. That's something from like way back. All right. That is one of the things that I said. Classic. That's way back. On my show, there's a. Oh, that was so funny. Was that Borhan? I think it was Borhan was on the show. It was a guy, I think Borhan. It said and stuff. And it was just like the funniest thing. And we kept saying and stuff after everything. You just reminded me. That's epic. That's epic that you reminded me of that. We got 11 likes. Thank you so much. We got 19 people in here. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. Someone on Stocktwits says, let's get this show on the road. Oh. But yeah, here we are. It's 12. It's a little after 12:30. So we're in the afternoon hours now. We're rocking and rolling. We're waiting on Coinbase. Super excited right now for the IPO. Share it out. I mean, let's get some people in here on Coinbase. I want to get some peeps up in here. Let's get some more peeps up in here. Up in this hizzy. Oh, y'all like that? You like that? Let's see here. 375 Coinbase right now. Yep, expected 375. 375. So that article said a good thing, that possibly similar to Roblox is just like buy in right off the gate and let it go until tomorrow and then sell it tomorrow for a profit, or set it to sell off at 10% and just make a 10% profit on it. All right, so while we got a little bit of time here, let's take a look at where we're at right now. AMC currently, let's take a look at $9.51, up 7.58% on the day. We got GameStop currently at 167, so it's gone up really well, up 18.47%. GameStop getting a run. Today they posted out a little bit of news earlier, so that came out. CIDM now currently is up 20% at $1.37 right now. Taking a look at some of the other stocks here, where they're at. Cost is up 6%. HOFV is up 2.8%. CSCW is up 1.95%. Viacom's moving up 1.4%. Ship is actually 91 cents now. It's up 5%. It's moving up in the right direction finally. We're getting some movement towards that. Let's see if we can get back above $1. Atari is down a little from what it was, but it's still up to 2.33% for today. Doge back up to 13. So Doge starting to run again. Starting to run back upwards again. So Dogecoin getting a move. Litecoin's down 3%. Ethereum's moving up 1%, and Bitcoin's just down a hair. Just a hair right there. So that's where we're at right now. Currently, as we wait on Coinbase to go live, we're still waiting on it. But they're indicating $375 for Coinbase. Atari, that's right, Atari. Street Hypnosis up in live chat says Atari. Whoop whoop. Boop. Boop. Boop boop. Are you taking a position? I would take a position, but I'm tied up right now. I am tied up in some other investments right now. Unfortunately, but I would if I wasn't tied up. And if I wasn't tied up, to be honest with you, I get it. Coinbase is huge; it's a thing. But I would be buying into probably averaging down on a few of my other positions that I think I could get for a little cheaper, and then ride back up here in the next week or so. Very nicely. As I think here real soon, once the market starts turning around a little bit, which we're starting to see it now. We're seeing a little bit of a market turnaround today, which is nice. Something we hadn't really seen in about a week and a half. So I would, but I'm a little tapped out right now. A little tapped out into other stuff. However, it's not that I don't want to. I'm literally, like it said, like the article said, I'm licking my chops. Licking in my chops to do this. But I'm like, eh. So I'm like, eh. I want to, but I kind of can't right now. It's like, I want to. But it doesn't mean I can't be a part of it. Doesn't mean I can't be a part of it. Doesn't mean I can't follow it and give you all the deets. Strip Host says, I'm worried about lower trading volumes. It says, yeah, I'm long on Doge. Oh, I talk about Doge. I got you. Talking about Doge. again, be sure to share out the link. Let everybody know. Say, come on in. Let's watch this. We're gonna have Coinbase here live here shortly. Once it goes full go. I'll bring it up full screen and we'll follow right along, and we'll see where Coinbase ends up. So right now we're currently setting at 3 hours, 22 minutes, and 45 seconds left in the market today. So we're setting right there. We have that much time left in today's market, at least in the regular trading hours. So keep that in mind. Safarius, welcome so much. Welcome to the show. Thank you for hitting up the live chat. Feel free to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Join us. My name is Corey. I do the show each day, market open through market close. So welcome for each and every one of the, for anybody that's come in that maybe hasn't hit subscribe or maybe is new to the channel, welcome. It says, I read that Coinbase is expected to open at 1:30 Eastern time. Is that accurate or just a rumor circulating around? I can't talk. There is, I haven't seen anything at all expected on time. The time was originally expected at 10, and I'll show you, 10:20 was the original time. Most IPOs, they don't end up going on time anyway, so right here, this was the original expected time. Obviously, that didn't happen. So there's that. 10.20 was the original direct listing price at $250 a share. So if they say 1:30, they say it. I don't really know. It sounds like it could be just a rumor, but it could be true. 1:30. I mean, that's a good. Again, there's a lot of hype over this. All right, there's a lot of hype. A lot of hype. So we'll just keep an eye on it. I mean, it could be any time. That's the thing. That might say 1:30 and it might pop off here in 2 minutes. You don't know. It's just one of those things you just don't know. It's whenever they decide to go and hit that button. I have yet to see an IPO go off at like an even number. If it'll say 1:30, it'd be 1:34 or 1:32. Like it don't usually hit right at an even number. So Alright, so let's see here. Last year in March, April, world collapses. Bitcoin should have gone to the moon. Let's see, but didn't pick up until November. Has to happen somewhat soon then. Yeah, I know, right? Has to happen somewhat soon. That's what we're waiting on. We're waiting on it. Sferi says, thanks for the input, mate. I'm going to subscribe and watch you till it's out. Oh, thank you. Thank you for subbing. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. You said mate, so I'm wondering, are you from Australia? Are you from Australia? If you're from Australia, they typically say mate. So are you from the Australia? I was just curious. Anyway, but thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that. Each and every one of you, if you're new to the channel, thank you so much for joining. Come on in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I do the show each day, market open through market close. Keep you updated. keep you updated. Got all the live news right here, updated real time to the right. Got news at the bottom of your screen. I follow AMC, GameStop, and many more. Also, HOFV, which Juan says HOFV. Juan is one of my regulars. Comes in here, hangs out on a regular basis each day. Juan, HOFV to the moon. I know, right? That's right here. This stock right here. This is one it's so cheap right now. It's one that I diamond hands. I average down. I want to average down some more. What's HOFV? Okay, HOFV is the Hall of Fame and Resort Entertainment Company. They are basically here in where I live at the state of Ohio. They basically run the NFL Hall of Fame in Canton. They're building a big giant facility up there. It's a big huge resort entertainment thing that they're building. They're partnered with Dolphin, one of the biggest marketing, which is DLPN, stock right here, DLPN on the screen underneath it. They partner with them. They're one of the largest marketing media companies in the United States. They're super huge. They work with all kinds of basically like big names for marketing and media, including your big social media giants, along with the NFL. They partner with them and several others. Also entertainment people like movies, companies, stuff like that. So they have all that and stuff. I had to use the big and stuff. We were talking about that earlier. But so they're definitely growing. They announced NFT work. They're doing NFTs and all kinds of stuff. They're also talking about setting up some like sports gaming. They did they're doing a big Hall of Fantasy League thing that they're doing. It's called the HFL, which is a fantasy league that's run by NFL legends, and you can invest in that. You can actually invest, and if the fantasy team does well, you get money at the end of it. They're waiting on Ohio, my state here, to legalize sports betting. If they do that, that'll be massive, and they'll add that to their resort in Canton. So there's a lot of buzz right now around HOFV, and it was at one point I rode that stock up to it hit a high like just over $7. I rode it up and sold it at like $6.99. Made a big profit on it, and then since then, obviously, it's came down pretty hard, but it's starting to come back up. But it's, in my opinion, again, I'm not a financial advisor, can tell you what to do with your money, but it's a really good buying opportunity, in my opinion, right now. Really good buying opportunity. In the near future, I think that thing, along with DLPN and WiseKey, is another one. You don't know anything about WKey, WiseKey. That one is that company there. They own the patent on NFTs. They own the patent on the actual like technology that is NFTs. That thing is so going to explode one day. They're saying that down the road this will be the Amazon of the NFT market. WiseKey. So that at $9 is just so cheap. Like it's so dirty cheap. I can't even. If I had more money, I'd be putting in it. If I had some more money that isn't already tied up, I'd be loading that thing, loading on that. But anyway, let's see. I'm so long on legalizing sports betting, and yes, it is. They are so. It is increasing. 00 Fact said, and UK up in here. It's so overdue. Live in capitalism, but won't let people bet their own. But I know, right? So hey, down the road, if they legalize sports betting here in the U.S., not U.S., but here in Ohio, they're already talking about it. There's a bill that they said, I looked a couple weeks ago, so there's a bill sometime, I think, expected to be talked about in the state Congress here in the state of Ohio, in Columbus. There's a bill for sports betting that they want to talk about. They're supposed to talk about it, I believe next week. So that's kind of cool to at least hear that they're talking about it. They said there is potential that sports betting could be legalized here. They said in the article that I read from my local news channel that could happen for the upcoming NFL season this year. Sometime in the NFL season. They're going to try to do it before, but if they can't get it done because they got a budget, they're really tight on a budget right now. If they get the budget all figured out, then they might end up doing that. And they're trying to do it before the NFL season, but if they can't get it, it'll at least be by the end of the NFL season, which means sometime before the end of the year. So that's So that's what I'm hoping. If that happens, I think that stock's just gonna go like it's just gonna just moon. If it says comes out and says Ohio legalized sports betting, it's bananas. DraftKings is gonna move. FanDuel IPOs by then, which I'm waiting on FanDuel too. That's another one I want to get on. FanDuel, when they IPO, I want to be all in on that. I do. I want to be all in on that on FanDuel. Coinbase now indicating 377 currently, indicating 377, $377 per share right now indicated. And they're saying that it's going to run up 450 to 500 and possibly could come back down or whatever, or come down basically like Roblox and then run back up on day 2 and set higher highs on day 2. So that's expectation. So what we'll do is we'll keep an eye on Coinbase for a little bit, watch what happens, and then later on we'll reassess it. I'll pull up Roblox, we'll put them side by side, I'll compare them, we'll see how similar they are to Roblox, considering that is one that was also talked about. Also, Coupang was one that was really popular too. I forget about Coupang. Coupang was big. People from all over the world on Coupang. Coinbase now 379. It's upped it again. 379. So 379. Let's see here. Let's say 380. 380. It's just keep coming up. Keep going up. 380. Says, I know we're waiting on Coinbase, but can you show me a line on the closest HOFV resistance right now? Okay, HOFV. Look at it. Look at it. Go. Go, baby. Go. Go, baby. Go. Let's see. Let's go to the 1 hour chart. It just, look at that. Look at that. Yo. Yo, one. Yo, one. You know what this means? You know what this means? I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, that didn't work out. What? Man, that was weird. Came all the way over there. Anyway, I gotta do it, one. You know what time it is? You know what time it is. We gotta do it. We gotta play it. It's Pop of the Chart, ladies and gentlemen. Right now at 12:49 p.m. Taking a look at the 1 hour chart, and you see HOFV, one of our stocks that we've been following. It broke through. It broke through, ladies and gentlemen. It's heading upward and moving up. 471 is coming around the corner. 471 and HOFV is not far off. We got a pop of the chart on HOFV, Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment. It is moving up. That is awesome. I knew it was up a little today, but that's huge that it broke out of that channel. That channel right there has been the downward channel. It finally broke it. It's heading upward. That means next stop on the train, 471. After that, it's like 6 something, almost 7. After that, it's 8. After that, it's 11. That's my levels. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, one. I'm gonna give you, fist bump in the hizzy. I was so pumped. That's awesome. That's great to see that. That is so epic. That it broke through that channel. Look at it go. That's awesome. Now Coinbase moving back down. Now it's moving back down. They can't seem to make up their mind. Somewhere between 370 and 380. All right, that's where it tends to be. Yeah, hit that fist bump. Pop of the chart. Look at it go. That's awesome. One's like, I know we're talking about Coinbase, but he says HOFV. Of course, hey, you were waiting for it to go down like super low, like 330 something. That just did not happen. Did not happen. So, yo, we're at 12:51 Eastern time. We're a little over 3 hours left in the market, and Coinbase still hasn't launched yet. But yo, you might have been right on that possible 130 thing y'all were talking about earlier. Also, so one says I ended up averaging down to 351 on HOFV. Good. Oh, so you did average down. So let me guess, you're not even anymore? You don't have that even number anymore next to your number of shares? If HOFV ends up moving, I'm going to be so happy. Yeah. He said about 2,000 shares at 351. Nice. Nice. 351. 377. What's that? 377.00. Oh, 377. Okay. There's putting in the comma instead of the period there. I was like, what in the world? Oh. 377. I got you. One says it was even just a bit higher average. I wanted a 4 even average. I'm at 406. 406. I wanted to get in yesterday so bad on HOFV and YSkey. It was like I was just licking my chops. 378. 378. 378. Alright, so we're gonna see when this thing goes live. I'm like, alright, when's it gonna go live? When's it gonna go live? 1 p.m. 1 p.m. I haven't even had lunch yet. I'm waiting it out. I'm not missing this. This is a big deal. It's a big deal. Besides, I had a little bit of a late breakfast anyway, so it should be alright. Let's see here. It's fair. It says, I just bought 2,000 shares of HOFV at 375 average and 5,000 shares of BBKCF at 407 average, saving the rest to maybe play with Coinbase when it opens. Nice. Nice. Farius getting in. Oh, man, what I wouldn't give to be able to buy some more of HOFV right now and average down some more. Y'all are average below me. Whew. 2,000 shares. Get it. YSkey. And Casper Labs joins forces to launch trusted NFT. Oh, we got NFT news on YSkey. I was just talking about him. Oh, here we go. Let's pull him up. And it's suspended. I was just talking about YSkey. It's suspended. Oh, what happened? Hold on a minute. What in the world? Suspended? Halted on circuit breaker. It got halted. What in the world? Where is it at? It says 1061. That means it's got to be higher than... What in the world? Why is it not showing it? Do I have to go to like the 5-minute chart or something? It says 10, look at this, 1061. It just jumped in a second. Oh, why? I was just talking about WiseKey. Y'all heard me. Y'all heard me talking about WiseKey. And it just, news came out on the NFTs and now it's gone. Oh, keep going. Come on. This is where I'm going to make my money right now. This thing nuts. I'm in on WiseKey, but I'm high. Right? I'm diamond hands on this thing. So I got to be ready to make some money here. There it goes. Yes. Oh. Today is the day, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the day. Rolling up the sleeves. I'm getting excited. Oh, come on. Oh. Yes. Yes, please. I pull it up here, and we'll keep an eye out for Coinbase too as well. I'm trying. I got busy guy right now. I've been waiting for this day. Oh, come on. I will read it in just a second, the news why WiseKey is moving, but it is NFT news. It says they joined forces with Casper Lab to launch a trusted NFT IO technology. So they are expecting it. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to the 1 hour chart, so we can zoom out and see. 16 something seems to be when that thing we'll see 16 something. Let's go to the daily. Let's take a look. So over 16 bucks. There's a chance to go to 20 something. It's possible the 20 something bucks. 16 bucks seems to be that line though. So keep an eye on that $16 mark as we go back to the minute chart and follow it when it comes available here in just a second. That's crazy. There it goes. Just opened back up, I believe. No, maybe not. So WiseKey getting some news. And keep an eye on it. I'll read the article once all this kind of craze starts to slow down here. They're showing 380 on Coinbase now, so let's take that off. 380 on Coinbase. As we're following WiseKey, which I can't click and do both, so at least you see 380 on the screen right now. As soon as this thing starts to go here in a second. Oh, this is epic. Because I hope it goes well and everyone makes money. Unfortunately, I can't watch it anymore. I have a gym appointment. And hope the market doesn't crash by the time I get back. Street of Moses, thank you so much for being with us, by the way. Thank you for hanging in there. Appreciate it. Like I said, be sure to come back, hit that sub button, and come back and join the show. As we continue. Like I said, I do it each day, so come back and join it. Come back and join the show either later on today if you can, or at least sometime tomorrow, whatever, anytime that you have the time and the ability to go. WiseKey currently they got 15 or so 15 on here. A lot of buying coming in, high numbers. Oh, if this thing goes over 20 bucks, I swear I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm I'm gonna lose my mind. I will lose my mind. Oh, this is epic. Yo, if Wisekey, if I end up profiting on this, I might be able to get into Coinbase today. Or at least buy down on HOFV. Come on, baby. Big money, no whammies, no whammies. Big monies, no whammies. Oh, I wish I could have bought in at that 9 something. I was talking about it too. Oh yeah, the other day. If you were on my show the other day, I was literally saying at 9 something, like I literally, if I had the money, I would buy a ton into Wisekey. And here it is. Here it is. Oh, here it is. Ah, I had used all of it up in other stuff, which were swing trades that I got in. Wisekey is popping the chart. I know. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it, but I just want to see where it gets to first. Let's go. It should be any moment now. Come on. So excited. This is nice. I love when they put out that NFT news. And today was the day to do it too. Today's a great day to put that NFT blockchain news out because the company's Casper Blockchain. So that's epic. It's a perfect day to do it. The market's moving up. Did they not time this or did they not? They're like, you know what? Coinbase is waiting. People are waiting on that. We got so many people. Let's just go ahead and throw some NFT news out there and we'll get this thing launching. That is genius. That is more. Did it just go? No. Come on. What's the orders at? 1650. 1650 to 200. There it goes. Some more orders coming in. 1650. I'm buying at 1650. I know it might go to 15 and get halted again. We'll see. I gotta watch it. So at least get my money. You know, get out. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to at least get my money back from where I was at originally when I made a stupid buy-in. I bought in way too late on it last time, and so at least if it does that, and if it comes back down again, I'll be able to get it at the lower price and ride it up the next time it has a wave. But oh man, oh this is so. Y'all got me. Y'all got me on the ropes right now. I'm so excited right now. Oh, I love it. I love that I was already in on it. Come on. Make me some money. Just a little bit. It don't have to be a lot. Just a little bit. Safarius, I really wished now that you would have, instead of winning to HOFV a minute ago, you would have just took that 2,000 shares of HOFV and put it in. Oh, here we go. Here it goes. 11. Go, go, go. Oh, look at that. 28,000. Buy it. Come on, go. Go. I can't even keep it. Go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go. Oh, don't you do it to me. I know, right? This is why I don't like halts on the upside. That's why I do not like halts on the upside. Come on, turn around. Of course, it is really high on the RSI. It's super high on the RSI, so maybe pull back and run again. I don't know. We'll see. That could have been just a quick pop and done, but man, there was a lot of selling coming in really quick. Oh, here comes some more buying. They're fighting. They're fighting. Coming back down. Ugh. Are you kidding me? It just, well, that stinks. It looked like it was going to really, really run. And then it just kind of, they halted it, and that was it. Oh, I hate when they halt stocks. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. They should not halt stocks on the way up. They should only halt them on the way down. I am like, that is my biggest pet peeve with stocks, by the way. For those of you that are new to the channel, that is my pet peeve. I cannot stand it when they halt a stock on the way up. All it does is hurt the stock. Coinbase now, $382. $382 on Coinbase. I got all excited, and as it seems, it looks like that was all for naught because they halted it, and that was it. I mean, it's not that it could turn back around and go back up, but typically, if you're going to see one really run, it'll halt, then it'll go, it'll halt again, then it'll go. But whenever you see that pullback and it comes back, usually they're done. So, and then it flattens and kind of goes, so, So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if maybe some buzz gets into it. People start buying into it. Everybody's still holding out for Coinbase. They're like, no. Don't buy into it yet. Save your money for Coinbase. As soon as you start talking about WISEKey, HOFV went down to 372 for a bit. It says, yeah, it kills the momentum. Totally. I rarely see halts on downward movements, but can constantly see on upward movements. It's a bummer. It is a bummer. It makes no sense. Like, what good do you have to halt a stock when it's moving up? Like, what good is that? There's no good. The only time it should be if it moves way down. That's it. If it moves way down, hold it. I get it. Let cooler heads prevail, and then move on. But on the way up, no. No. People are making money. They want to make money. They want to lose it. Every time I see a halt, it almost always ends up going this way. As soon as it was halted, I knew it would be, though. I kind of knew it. I mean, WISEKey's one of those that gets halted, and then it runs. It gets halted, and it runs. But, yeah, it's... Of course, I'm going to go ahead and read the news anyway. So, WISEKey International Holdings, a leading global cybersecurity AI, blockchain, and IoT company, today announced it is joining forces with Casper Labs, the developer of Casper, the most reliable and secure blockchain for businesses. Its strategic partnership to bring trust to the hype around non-fungible tokens, NFTs, with the launch of TrustedNFT.io. This strategic partnership will provide a dedicated, secure marketplace on the Casper network for buying and selling NFTs, including artwork and luxury goods. The first major auction will occur in the summer of 2021, with more information to come. By combining our root of trust with Casper blockchain, we have created an innovative trust protocol that enables a wide range of use cases and business models. Simply not possible with current blockchain-based solutions on their own, said Carlos Moreira, founder and CEO of WISEKey. The first application of this collaboration will be the the auctioning of digital twins of artwork and luxury collectibles, which will indisputably move into virtual world, yet make their illegal use impossible. So there you go. Casper blockchain is the first fully decentralized and truly scalable blockchain, designed for real-world speed and security. Casper's familiar tools, open architecture, and expert support make it simple and readily accessible for developers, and its public software platform makes pricing predictable and transparent for businesses. Unlike first-generation blockchains, Casper provides an upgradable infrastructure that powers innovation and facilitates deployments across public, private, and hybrid events. Casper Labs is committed to ensuring successful outcomes for organizations looking to build innovative applications on the Casper network, said Mirinal Manihar, co-founder and CEO of Casper Labs. Our partnership with WiseKey will set a new standard for reasonable and secure NFT transactions during a period of historic interest. Both teams are deeply committed to delivering a more environmentally friendly and scalable option for NFT community as it continues to evolve and excite new audiences worldwide. It says Casper's network's proof of stake architecture allows for a higher volume of secure transactions with no drop off in performance, while producing a fraction of the energy expended by traditional blockchain protocols. As interest in NFTs continue to accelerate, both organizations are committed to promoting more environmentally friendly consumption and distribution model. With the support of Casper Labs, WiseKey's unique digital identification NFT platform technology will run on the Casper network to deliver the most secure and scalable blockchain backend for creating real digital twins for valuable objects. This unique approach will make it possible to mint provenance and a digital version into an NFT that contains smart contracts on how the digital twin may be used, removing any uncertainty of what an NFT actually means to a collector by delivering authenticated digital twins to the art and luxury market. So there you go. Now Coinbase stacked down to 381. So we're going to take that back down. Look what I said. I said this is what happens usually whenever the halt happens. It starts to do this. All right. It does kind of like a flag kind of thing. And then it just fizzles. Kind of does like a fizzle. What I like to call a fizzle. We're seeing that right now. Hey, my HOFV investment is climbing. HOFV is moving up. Alright, so, yeah, I was all excited. I thought I was going to actually make some money on WiseKey today. It's still a possibility. Anything's possible. But it looks like the initial hype is, wearing off. Although I would it did go down on the RSI, so there's a chance it could start to climb back up. At least it's heading in the right direction now. I mean, they basically just pumped it back into the channel is what they did. So they at least pumped it back into the channel. Although you never know, maybe all of a sudden WiseKey gets another run here. Yeah, never know. Anything's possible. Glad I bought more HFV at 351 before close yesterday. Yeah, I know. You're rubbing it in, Juan. You're rubbing it in. I wanted to get in on that. Oh. If Coinbase pumps, I'll have a feeling other stocks will begin to climb as well. Yeah. We shall see it. We shall see it. Uh-oh. WiseKey's starting to move back upward again. Maybe. Maybe it's just consolidated and got ready for a second run here. $2.19 Pacific. Gotcha. I got you. It was after hours. You got it in the after hours. So let's see. Maybe this thing tries to flag out here. Everybody on YSQ saying, buy the dip, buy the dips, buy the dips. High Fight says, I can't see the near term upside of hopping into coin at close to 400 or at close to $400. So he's basically, he doesn't see the upside on that. Safarius says, I want to grab myself a snack, but I bet Coinbase out within 15 minutes. I know it. That's how it works. Like, there's some times where I'm like waiting on some news, and then I'll go and like eat lunch, and I'll come back and I've missed it. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm like, it's like all that time waited, and then all of a sudden, the one time, the one knows what I'm talking about right now. Oh, here we go. Oh, are we gonna get a little micro G dub right here on the 1 minute chart? Boom, boom. Are we setting up a G dub right now? Is there a G dub setting up right now on Wisekey? A George W. G dub. One thing about it, though, I am seeing green on my portfolio, which is like absolutely like fantastic. I haven't seen that in like a week and a half. It's nice. At least on the day, I'm seeing green. But I am starting to move back upward. Nice, nice. It's like finally, it took home day for us to be able to get up and running. It's all because I watched, which I still gotta finish it, so don't ruin it. But I gotta finish watching Godzilla vs Kong. I got like most of the way through it, and I was kind of, you know, it's not a bad movie. I was just up late, so it's like one of those when you're up early, you're up late, just like you get tired. So I took some time to myself to try to watch that last night, and I got most of the way through, and I was like, I'm gonna finish watching this tomorrow. I don't wanna fall asleep and miss part of it. So we'll finish it tonight. But I am watching Godzilla vs Kong. I am so stoked. I watched all of those. I watched all the Kong movies. I watched all the Godzilla movies. So that way I had all the information. Joey's like, he dies. Thank you. It's like, just kidding. Never seen it. Oh, by the way, he dies. Come on, man. Oh. I should have known one of y'all was gonna say that. I should have known. Eastman Kodak shares move higher. Traders circulate March 23rd. Press release from company highlighting Searchall Drupa 2021 event starting April 20th. So Searchall Drupa. All right, see, here we go. It's 1:20. I know y'all were talking about earlier. You were saying that Coinbase around 1:30 possibly. There was some little bit of here we are. We're less than 9 minutes. Less than 9 minutes away. Coinbase now at 382.64. Okay, so they're starting to even throw in some actual, you know, a decimal point now. Look at this. 382.64. We getting close. R1, I see. What's the valuation? What's the valuation? Valuation on what you talking about? Oh, I think you all are talking about something else. Never mind. I see what you're saying. You're talking to iPhone. I got you. You guys are talking to each other. I just now saw it, but welcome anyway. Welcome. By the way, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join us through the show each day. Market open through market close. My name is Corey. I am the host of Pop the Chart. Was a joke. Haha. Haha. It's like, haha. Oh, here we go. Check this out. The most active on Stocktwits right now. Doge took over AMC. AMC was number one forever on the most active. Dogecoin took the number one spot. And then SOS bumped AMC to number 3. And Coinbase is right there at number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, AMC was bumped off of its pedestal. It is no longer the king of the top most active on Stocktwits.
Shut up and sit down.
That's cray. Let's see here. I need to hear that sound you play when popping a chart. HOFV got me excited. It got me excited as beep right now. Keep going. 387. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Come on, HOFV. Safarius is like, I'm making money right now. I'm making me some monies. Get that money. That's what I'm talking about. GameStop had some news and had a little run up today, so we saw it running up currently. It's up 168.69. AMC, it's up 7% at 946. Wisky had its little pop and it's coming back now. It's kind of like, oh no. Looks like it's setting up for maybe another little something. So we'll see. We'll see, unless it does what some stocks do and just rainbows. Which I hope it doesn't, but I've seen them do that. So, alright, HOFV, let's take a look at it at 9% now. Let me flip over to it. HOFV, look at it go! Oh, I'm so excited. Get that baby off the ground. Get it off the ground. Although I really want to get more of it. I really wanted to buy in and get more of it. Coinbase now at 381. They can't seem to figure out where this thing's gonna be. But they have an idea. They have an idea. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. No, thank you. Alright. Oh. Take it back down. Moderna CEO says COVID-19 vaccine production may not get any faster in the next few months. Coinbase opens for trade. It's open, ladies and gentlemen. Coinbase just went live. We are live on Coinbase. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna go to the straight up one chart here. We're to one chart. I'm gonna bring up Coinbase. Give me a second. I'll get it there. COIN coin. Let's go. Coinbase now open for business. It opened at 381. 381 was the open. It opened right up for it perfectly. All right, let's see where it's at now. All right, so Coinbase, here we go. Open for business. Share out the link and let everybody know. Let's go. All right, it took off right off the bat. Right off the bat. Alright, so here we go. We might have some peeps jumping in here to the channel really quick. It went up, whoa, let's see what's what happened here. Refresh. Man, they're bogging down the system. Oh, man. Let's pull it back up. There we go. WEBULL, it took a little jump on us here. Let's go back to Coinbase. I'll get it up here for you in just a second. I apologize. So there we go. Coinbase, it just took off. Look at it. Man, too many people hit the system, man. WEBULL crashed. Did you see that? WEBULL literally crashed. That has never happened to me. Ever. Ever in the history of the Pop the Chart channel has WEBULL crashed. It just crashed on Coinbase. WEBULL crashed on Coinbase. It went up to 400 bucks. It touched 400. It started to pull back. 399, 400. It's at 400. It's pushing up more. It broke it. 400 and going, baby. Woo! Coinbase. Let's go. Coinbase. Up 61% right off the bat. Again, it's supposed to say 250, so it's going to say 61%. But it went up to 381. 381 was it. It went up to 400, so it's 20-something bucks right now. As it runs, he says, I'm in. Harwan says, I'm in. 381. 381, boys. Hi-Fi says 394. Shaking my head. It's a pretty stock chart. It is a pretty stock chart. It looks nice. Let's pull it down a little bit here so we can see. It is it's moving. Let's give it a trend line. Let's give it a trend line. See a look at it. See what happens. I'm gonna put a bottom here, right at that 380. Actually, 380.99 is where it actually went at. So pretty close. 380.97. That'll work. So there's your trend line right now. It's looking good. I have to drag it out a little. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Come on. Looking good. $4.10. Where y'all thinking? Where's it gonna go? Y'all been waiting for Coinbase, and I have it for you. And let's see. It's hit a high of 410, 412, 413, 414. It's moving up. Coinbase is exploding. A lot of selling at 415. Big old wall. And they're trying. It's fighting hard at 415. I think it just busted. It's fighting so hard at 415. It is like right there. They're so fighting hard at 415. 6,000, 9,000. It came back down. Oh, 7,000, 9,000, 8,000. There's so much selling right now. 415. They're trying to build a wall, but it's really fighting close. 2,000, 1,000. Then it kind of comes back down a little bit. It's 10,000. Look at these level 2s. They're going insane. Insane. Is it going to break 415? It's flattened out a little bit. Oh, and it broke it, ladies and gentlemen. It broke it. See you later. See you later. I'm about to update this chart just a little here. There we go. It broke. It had to fight hard right there. I mean, that's a solid level right there, 415. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's put a line right at 415 because that was a really solid level. So it broke through that level. So keep that in mind. That could be a future reference level for a resistance support line. 421, almost 422. 422 is the high. There it goes. See you. Good night. I'm just curious. I think this, in my opinion, the way it's running right now, I think 450 is going to be its next step. 450, we'll see it. Hi-Fi says Coinbase is today at 382. That people are going to run it up, take their profits, and it comes back down. That's what Hi-Fi say right now. In the live chat. Let's see here. Alright, it's fighting hard. Remember that 415 mark was real. Let's get this right at 415. There you go, that'll work. It was right about there. That was a solid mark right there. 415. So we'll see if it ends up continuing upward or if it ends up pulling back down to here. So, but that is a solid level right there. It fought hard right at that doji. Right at that doji candle. Hi-Fi says, hey, I was only off by 4 minutes on my guess for when coin would launch. Sperry says, I couldn't resist a quick $4,000 gain. I'm out. Good luck to the rest of you guys. I'm a paper-handed scrub. That's it. That's a heck of a game. Good job. Heck of a game. And it's still moving. Uh-oh. We're seeing a little bit of pullback. We're seeing some pullback. We are heading back down and hitting that floor. Seeing some pullback on the chart. Yep, fighting at that 415 mark. That is that was a solid level right there. So we'll see some people probably fight with that level as we continue forward. Wise Key back down at 990. Wise Key just had a quick pop and came all the way back down. Broke through the support level, heading down. Broke right through, ran all the way up to 429.54 is the high. Coming back down pretty hard. Safarius, you got out just in time. You got out just in time. It started to go down. All right. So there you go. Nice gain. Street Number just says nice pop. Hope that becomes the low. So we'll see. Watch these levels here and see if it starts to head back down towards the original level, or if it gets just a quick and then heads back up again. Coming down hard, broke 400, headed back down. Coming down. So let's see what happens here. See where it goes. But it's fighting that $400 level. I would not be surprised to see this come back and hit 380. Maybe bounce off, or even sometimes they even go lower and then continue back. You never know. Again, you got to remember, a lot of people are taking profits because once it gets up so high, they're like, oh no, making some money. Oh, I'm done. So, Harmon said I was out at 423. Woo! What a ride! What a ride! What a ride! So Coinbase global shares pulled back from session high of 429.54 and now to below $400, which I was just talking about that. So it went up and it hit its high, and now it's coming back down, heading back to where it opened up at. Remember, previous close was going to look at 250, but it opened at 380, almost 381, so 380.99. So right at almost that 381 mark. So let's see what happens. Sometimes you get where it goes. You get a pullback, then it takes off a second run. So let's see if it gets it. What we like to call that second wind. So woo! I can't believe I got out at around 427. I was lucky with that time. You were right on the timing. Right on with that. You said I'm out, and then no sooner you said I'm out, that's when it started to come back down. Alright, so however, let's see what happens here. It's trying to set a floor right there at 394, 395. It's trying. Right there is a pretty solid level. Let's throw another line in right there. It's right in there. So open, and then it came up. It's hit that, created a support level, and now moving backwards, moving back upward. So heading back for another upward trend off of that line. So 394, 395 seems to be the bounce line here. So, oh. Oh, yep. Oh, FedEx is here. Oh, man. Delivering a package. So I might have to run and pull that in the house because it's rain. It's about to be raining outside. So I might have to go and just bring that package in here in just a second, so don't get wet. But we are following Coinbase right now, trying to come back off and hit. It went up. It started at 380.99, went all the way up to 429.54, came back, bounced off of that 394.85 mark right in there. Set a floor. Now it looks like it's trying to head back upwards. 415.06 I would look at. That's a solid level too, as well, a solid level. So check it out. So you want to check that as it comes back up. Maybe see if it hits it, comes back. Could set up a G-dub here. This could be one of those George W setups where it comes down, goes up, hits it, comes back, hits it again, and then runs. So be careful, as it could be setting up a George W. We'll keep an eye on that. Very, very, it's very interesting to see what happens with this. We got Maxim. I think it's Maxim. I'll say Maxim. Hi. Are you going to buy? Question mark. Me personally, no, I'm not. And I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not a financial advisor. I just don't have the my money's tied up in other places, so I didn't actually get into the COINBASE IPO to get a chance to. Tied up. However, some of the people in the live chat did get in. Some did get in, and some did get out. They actually got in and got out, made profits already. Congrats to those. Safarius making some big money. I got a 4K gain on that. It was a good job. Good job. $4,000. Nice. So here we're seeing this line. Let's see what happens here as we're following it and see what's going on. Alrighty. Y'all gotta hang in there just a second. Keep watching the screen. I gotta go grab this package real quick so it don't get wet. Alright, it's raining. It's gonna rain outside. This is a package. I bring it in. FedEx just dropped it off. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Good deal. Yeah, we had a big giant package. It's actually a new dog kennel for my dog. It's a big giant dog kennel. So it was pretty large. I had to pull that thing in the house. Anyway, big dog kennel. I got an 85-pound German Shepherd. It's a big dog. So I had this big giant kennel for it that we ordered. Anyway, so here we are. So we're looking at Coinbase. It's flirting with that $400 mark. Doesn't seem like it wants to go back over the top of it. So we'll keep an eye on it, see what happens. But it did set a pretty solid floor right there at the 395 mark. Continuing to see where everything else is. CIDM up 15%. YSKey came back down. It's flirting. It's back up to $10 now. So it's flirting with $10. But it is down from what it was. I had a big run up to 11 something that came back. And it's like, ugh. So not as far as I thought it was going to go. HOFV up a little over 4%. Taking a look at it, GameStop's up 16% today, moving nicely. As we look at it, Viacom's up, SHIP is up over 90 cents, so that's good. Atari coming down, and Doge is still up 38%, but coming down from what it was. Bitcoin definitely coming down over $1,000 already today on Bitcoin. So that's the movement. That's the update right now. Is we're at we got 2 hours and 15 minutes left of the trading day today. So won't be too much longer. We're inching closer. We're to power hour at 3 p.m. So that's gonna be so we get to 3 p.m. power hour. We'll be rocking it. Coinbase right now, it had its run, came back down. Now it's kind of trying to level off a little bit. So also remember, I read an article earlier on Coinbase and it said potentially day two, you see a run up. So let's look at while we're sitting here checking this out. I'm gonna go to the double screen. All right, we're gonna go to double, and we're gonna pull up Roblox. All right, because they compared, Coinbase to Roblox for IPOs. So let's go all the way back. Let's go to days real quick, and I'll go all the way. All right. Actually, I gotta go to we'll do the 1 hour chart. All right. Well, we can do the day chart. So we're gonna look at here's Roblox. All right. Here's what happened with Roblox. It had a run up. It evened out. Right. Then it went up. It came back down. Then it ran really far up for the next few days after, continuous. These are days, right? So day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, it hit a high. And then it came back down, right? Came down pretty hard, hit a low. And then it launched, right? Over some time. So finally, it hit a super high, 83.41, all right? So comparing it to this, it's already kind of set up, has big run up, it's kind of pulling back. So they're expecting sometime tomorrow, like what they said in the article, is they expect it to go back up and make a higher high and then pull back again. So they're saying tomorrow, if Coinbase, you want to watch it, you might see it run up again for tomorrow. So once it comes down a little bit, and it looks, so if I zoom out here, if I pull this down, it's kind of similar with the green off the first day. But it had a run up. So it's funny. So check this out. If I actually would have extended this is from a long time ago. I drew this line a long time ago. If I extend this out, look what this does. It literally sets up right up through there. It hits that line, which is where it ran. Then it popped right up through there. And now it's come back and touched that line again. So there's that. Let's go back to the 1 minute chart. We'll go back to the single. But that gives you a little idea of what could happen considering it. So yeah, we're following it right now. Let's see. I'll follow just a few more minutes here. We might go to the back to the 4 chart so we can keep track of some of the other stuff that we got going on here. But it had a huge run. Check that out. Yeah, pull back, and now it's pretty well flattening out. Flattening out. Yeah, let's go ahead and actually let's go ahead and go to the 4 chart. I'll put that back on. You'll still be able to see Coinbase. I'm actually going to put Coinbase right here. COIN, Coinbase. I'm going to go back up here and click on this right here and make it GameStop. I go back to AMC over here. Then I'm going to come back down here. We're going to go to, let's see here. Let's look at YSkey again. I want to see where it's at, what it's doing. So it looks like they, again, it had to run up and then they fizzled down. Came down, look to try to hit the hit that support line, try to bounce back off of it. But it's setting right through here. All right, sometimes this thing doesn't want to cooperate. Let me pull it down. Whenever I'm in like 4 mode and it comes down, it's like. And this may not be perfect, right? I'm trying to get it somewhat perfect. So I'm probably gonna have to pull this and then. Come on now. Just a little bit of a WEBULL thing. You got to play around with the levels, but there you go. So it looks like it's trying to fight into that line. Again, there's a support level right there. So we'll see if that continues or if that ends up trying to pop up out and come back up and run again on YSkey. So we'll see. If not, then it'll run back down here, whatever. So it's definitely in a little bit of a flagged out formation right now. So we'll keep an eye on it. So we got 16 people up here. Thank you to each and every one of you that's hung in there so far with me today. Let me pull Coinbase over so you can see it. There you go. There's Coinbase. You got YSkey right here. Of course, you got AMC right there, and then GameStop. And we got all of our other stuff over here to the side. So, ooh. My belly just growled. It's like, yo, you haven't had lunch yet. It's all good. I'm good for right now. Alright, so here we go. Street Notice said my order didn't get served until $425. What? Your order didn't get served until $425. Yeah, had to sell Doge now. Badly hit. Good chart for 88. Need a big read, preferably 2. Not too at the moment. Oh man. Coin is not showing much of a base. It is not. It's actually headed back down. It's just a quick. People are just making some money on it. It's just a quick day trading, right? Day trading. That's rough, man. That's rough. Oh man, ran all the way up there and then. That wasn't really good timing on your part. Sushi is looking good. Sushi is looking good. Litecoin is weak. CSCW review, please. Review on CSCW. Look at YSkey, actually, by the way. It's heading right to that point. Let's see if it gets a little pivoty pop there. But let's take a look at CSCW. CSCW, it fell down below that 130 mark. Look at it on the daily chart. It went out of that channel. So I don't need that anymore. Delete. It was in that channel, fell out of it, came back down. 130 is the floor for that. It hangs out in that floor. As long as it stays in that floor. The next stop on the train, 215. So and then anything over that, 381. So right now, CSCW it's fighting to stay at that 130 mark. And then, like I said, it's in the channel. It's still in the channel. It's not completely came down yet, but that's a solid level of support right there, about 130. So it's hanging in there. As we go back to the 1 minute chart. And we're gonna go back to Wise Key. See what happens with it as it is fighting with that flag right now. See if you get a. I'm gonna make this a little bigger here. See if you get a run up. You can see right here that the 15 is trying to move away from that 200, and that's usually a good sign. You see that start to head up. You're not bad on the RSI. RSI now sitting at 53, so you still got some room to work with there. So we'll keep it working. See if YSK gets a little movement upward. Good though. Thanks. Good. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join the channel on a regular basis. We do the show each day, market open through market close. Of course, next week's gonna be a little different because I'm leaving on Friday. I'm leaving on Friday to go to this Friday, like in a couple days. I'm leaving to go to Florida for family. We got a wedding. Gotta go to a wedding down in Florida. So leaving to go there. So I will do some nightly day trade stuff. You have to check that out all next week. I'm gonna do like a 9 p.m. real quick, 20-minute, 1-hour show, and then I'll be back again the following week to do the show all day, like I do right now, like I'm doing right now. Of course, tomorrow night I'll do the day trade show as well. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow night since I'll be getting on flights all day Friday and won't be able to stream. So, but anyway, good deal. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you join in on the show. As we are just over 2 hours away from market close today. Followed a lot today about Doge so far today. We had DOGECOIN with the big run last night, and then and yesterday and everything. And then we had Coinbase, the IPO. It IPO'd. It was such a big thing. Everybody was waiting on it, and it did IPO. Went up. So people made some money, and now profit taking, and they're heading back towards where it was at when it first started out. Earlier today, and so we're checking that out. So that's just where we're at sitting right now in the market. Although I will say this is just seeing green at all whatsoever, seeing some sort of green has been absolutely amazing. Because there for a while I was getting a little nervous. The market was really starting to tank, and now we're starting to see a little bit of a pickup in the market. So hopefully that pickup continues in the days to come, and we continue to move upward and make some more money. Juan says, why does Coinbase have to take all that money out of HOFV? Yeah, I know, right? HOFV moving back down a little bit. But then again, I think you're getting close to that 2 FYI, y'all. It's 2 p.m. All right, it's 2 p.m. So here's my thing with 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is what I call the 2 p.m. low. All right, I call it 2 p.m. low because a lot of stocks will fall backwards around 2 p.m. That's because they're gearing up for 3 p.m. Well, guess what 3 p.m. is? Power hour. It's where we get the push. So people are kind of selling off. They're like, all right, get allocated some money here and there and get ready for that big run in power hour. That's what it is. That's what they do. I'm telling you. You can check it out. Look at the stocks. A lot of stocks do that. Around 2 p.m. they hit a low. So, Coinbase. Look at it. It is yes, heading down. It is setting lows. Setting lows. It is breaking below where it actually started. 378 and continuing downward on Coinbase. But remember, if it does anything like Roblox, and it runs down, today into tomorrow, it could be a potential to get back in and ride it up tomorrow. Because Roblox, again, did the same thing. It had some highs. It had highs. It hit highs, and then it came back down hard, and then it rode really far back up over time. Over several weeks. So it looks like now, so if we draw a trend line, you're seeing that downward trend line right there. Heading that way. Again, there's no levels to compare it to, so it's just downward. So wherever it goes, it goes. But as soon as it kind of comes back and breaks through that line, that's when you see the upward momentum. The upward support, that's when it starts to head back upward. And you can see that 15 went down. 15's going down below the 200. Just Straight up Nemesis says it needs to test the low. Yeah. Nike, here, look at Nike and it said, board of NFTs. How about buying Kanye West sneakers for $1 million? What? Kanye. Someone's buying sneakers for $1 million. Kanye West sneakers, $1 million. I'm gonna be honest with you, alright? There is no sneaker worth $1 million. It's a shoe, ladies and gentlemen. It's stinky. Nobody like, oh man, it's a shoe. There's no shoe worth $1 million. Oh, that's nuts. $1 million. Like, I'll take his shoes for $1 million. No, thank you. You can keep your shoe. I would not. No, there's no shoe. Is that shoe made of gold? That's made of a lot of gold to be worth $1 million. But anyway, he's like, no, it's made of diamond feet. Diamond hands. Diamond feet. Alright, y'all, so here we go. I'm gonna keep up the charts. You can keep watching them right here. I've got to get some fuel in my system. My belly is growling. Alright, I want to get back in here before power hour, so I'm gonna go eat really quick, grab my lunch, and then I will be right back for power hour and get you all the way through the end of the markets and take you into the after hours, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you to each and every one of you so far that's hung in there. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, hang in there. All right, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we got an hour and 34 minutes left of the day, and so let's get into it. Let's see what if there's anything I missed here. Let's just look through and see where we're at. AMC currently at 923 right now, up 4%. Then we got let's see, GameStop currently at 160.78. It's up 14%. All right, and then COINBASE heading down 365, heading down, making lows. 362 was the low so far. So we see that Wise Key currently, look at it, G dubbing George W. I see you, Wise Key, doing your thing. I see it. And take a look at some of the other ones here where we're at now. Let's see, HOFV 2%, but it's down back there. It's 365, but it's up 2%. DLPN at not even, it's just almost even. It's super close. CIDM's up 10.53%. Wise Key currently, we seen it just a second ago, heading up. And then Viacom's up a little bit, Ships up a little bit, and looks like Doge is moving back towards the upward trend here. It's up 45% now. So, and then as Bitcoin is down 2%, that's pretty much where we're at right now for today. As we are 33 minutes, just shy over 33 minutes until Power Hour. That's right. So we'll have that coming soon. Let's see here. We got 10 peeps up in here. Welcome each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Hit up the live chitty chat. We got the live news to the right. We got live news just at the bottom of your screen. All updated real time from multiple sources. We got the live chat. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join us. Litecoin is looking healthy. Shame. I sold it at the low. Oh, shame. Anyway, Street Hypnosis still with us, hanging in there. I had to get some fuel in the system. Oh, fuel. Tackling fuel. But, yeah, buddy. We are, I'm seeing some good right here on Wisky. I hope Wisky also gets another run again today. But I'm seeing green in my portfolio, which is nice, diggity nice. What food you got? So I had a little bit of chicken. I guess you could say it's like a chicken bacon ranch, but it's just like a little small wrap, whatever. I've been on a, I've been kind of on a diet. I actually hit my goal yesterday. So I had a goal. I lost about 15 pounds. That was my goal before I hit my trip, just to lose about 15 pounds, which I did. So I'm down 15 pounds. So starting pretty well on Friday, I'm gonna open myself up and gain that 15 pounds back. I got the all-you-can-eat pass at SeaWorld on Monday. I'm going to SeaWorld. So I got the all-you-can-eat pass. All you can eat. And so I'm gonna eat as much as I can. I'm gonna use that food pass. And it's supposed to rain. They're saying. Actually, you know what? I need to double check. I'm gonna double check it. Right now, I'm gonna look at the forecast. Let's see where we're at. I can tell you the last time I looked at this forecast, it did not look very good. It did not look pretty. Oh, they're saying scattered thunderstorms, a high of 70, and a 52% chance of rain on Monday when I'm at SeaWorld. It said, Florida should be nice. It should be. But, so here's the problem, though. They're saying that this, let me pull up on my my radar here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. They're basically saying that this thing right here that's currently setting over Nolans. Alright, that's over you know, Louisiana, Alabama, whatever. That thing is heading towards Florida. And they're saying that it's gonna go right over north of Tampa into Orlando area, and they're just going to sit. It said the person said last night it was going to sit, and that it was going to end up dropping 3 inches of rain over like 3 or 4 days. I was like, oh no! Like I'm from Ohio, from Cincinnati. I'm like, come on! Like this is, you gotta be kidding me! Like we get snow and rain up here all the time, and it's like, so apparently Florida's been on a drought, so they're like begging for rain. And apparently they begged too much, and they begged for it at the wrong time. So anyway, alright, so here we go. Coinbase shares opened at 381 with a $100 billion valuation on the debut. They just popped that up there on the in the news feed. So, but look at it, it's heading downward. So, but hey, you know what they say? They said, you know, if it follows in a pattern of Roblox, that when it comes way down, it could be a buying opportunity, because usually on the second day it goes up a little higher than it did on the first day. Alright, so we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. But anyway, I'm gonna take this away because this is no longer relevant. But anyway, there's where we're at. It's just kind of going right in that line. So we'll see where the bottom ends up on this thing. But yes, SeaWorld. I'll be going to SeaWorld on Monday. We had a wedding on Saturday. SeaWorld on Monday. And then we're going down to Anna Maria Island on and then going down there. So to Anna Maria Island. It's gonna be fun. Heading there too. So I staying in different places. Kind of moving around Florida. Of course, I'll be just a couple hours north of Carlos. I'll be a couple hours north of him. He's in live chat. He's just a little bit south of where, a couple hours south of where I'm going. Little south. Yeah, we're going to SeaWorld because my daughter's 1.5 years old, so I think she's too quite young for Disney. So we're going to SeaWorld, and she loves animals. She's a big animal lover, so I think this will be like a really good experience for her. Playing the weather over here, see what they say. What's they gonna say? I also gotta look at it for Friday, because when we fly in, I make sure that we don't have to. Oh man, that storm just looks nasty. Nasty. I'm hoping that thing stays in the north. Stay north of Ocala. It's like, stay north. Ooh. It looks like there could be a little slight shift in that. There's a little shift in that store. It might shift just a hair north. Come on now. Don't tease me now. Don't tease me. I need to know. Is it gonna rain or is it not gonna rain? It's like, don't rain. Come on, don't rain on my parade. Oh, oof. That forecast just looks nasty. Oh. Rain. 60% chance of rain in Orlando and 80 degrees on Monday while I'm at SeaWorld. 60% chance. That basically means it gonna rain. That's what they say. If it's a 60% chance, it's like it's gonna rain. It gonna rain. It's like you don't even get a chance. It's just you know it's gonna go. You know it's gonna rain. You know it's gonna rain. My oh my. It's gonna rain. Anyway, let's not let it rain on our stock parade right now. So let's take a look at it. Come on, Wisky is moving up. Let's go. Wisky, you got to help me out here. Come on. All right, let's see what some of the people are saying about Coinbase in the on Stocktwits. So I'm gonna refresh here and see what they're saying. Coinbase. Someone put, I will buy it at $13. Oh god. Someone put no paper hands here. And they actually have a picture, a GIF of someone holding a whole bunch of money, like they're talking about it. I'm talking on the phone. No paper hands here. That's funny. Someone said $300, please. Oh, $300, please. They want to buy it. They want to buy it cheap, I guess. Must be a bear. I'm just kidding. Oh, Lord. Come on. So I put, I bought 25. I bought 25 at 390. Worst mistake of my life. Oh. $42%. Let's see. Oh, they're ripping it up. You actually bought this at $425 on IPO day? I have no words. Someone said you actually paid $425 and they got Michael Jordan just laughing. You actually bought that at $425. But that, I know that hurts for some of you. And then some of you probably did that. Some of you are like, I'm buying it. It's $420. I'm buying it. I'm in. And then that happened. And then this happened. People took their profits and ran. See you later. I'm gone. And as we continue to the low is 352. And we're at 352. So it's literally setting the lows right now. Setting the lows. Continuing. Downward. Question is, when is it going to turn around? When will the stock turn around? We'll see. As we get to the mid-afternoon market update right now, toward the end of the trading Wednesday, the Dow traded up 0.33% to 33,787, while the Nasdaq fell 0.62% to 13,908. The S&P also fell, dropping 0.22% to 4,132. We talked about the top headlines earlier in the equities. Trading up, we had Chimera Therapeutics, KYMR, and then Nurix Therapeutics, NRIX, and then Grupo Televisa, which is TV, Those were all trading up. Trading down, you had LifeMD, you had Bed Bath & Beyond, and you had Core Medics. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. Hi-Fi said, I saw this coming with coin from a mile away. It won't. I see this on a long, slow slide into the low 200s. So, Coinbase, he sees it as a slide. Slickety slide. I'm curious, Hi-Fi, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do on Friday? And all next week outside of my day trade stuff? What are you gonna do when I'm not live and on the, like, what are you gonna do? Well, I'm not live on the air. Is there I'm just curious. He's like, I'm gonna find another YouTuber. I'll find another YouTuber. Oh, come on now. I gotta have a vacation now. I gotta have a vacation. Pull my hair out, bite my nails, and make make some on a tilt stock trades, huh? Yeah. He's playing full tilt stocks. Full tilt stocks. Oh. That's funny. That's funny. By the way, Hi-Fi, I have something for you. I have something for you. Ready for this? I have something for you right now.
The term of the day is shake. There are many definitions of shake, just like there are in many songs that go like this: shake, 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 shake your booty. That's right. Or you could do the shake, where you just shake. Or you could shake somebody's hand. Hopefully, ideally, after you use hand sanitizer.
I had to bring it back. I had to bring it back. That was a funny moment. If there ever was, that was a funny moment. Oh, that was so good. Come on. That was so good. That was hilarious. That moment was priceless. You know it. Shake that. Shake that. Oh, how many songs have the word shake in it? I'm curious. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Shake that. Shake that healthy butt. Baby got back. Oh yeah. Oh y'all, that's funny. For those of you that missed it, Hi-Fi wanted me to do a term of the day, and because I was just literally getting ready to go get my morning shake for breakfast, and take like a quick break and go do it real quick on my diet shake that I've been doing. And he's like, you should do a term of the day. I was like, oh, while you're gone, I was like, all right. So I recorded myself saying that and played it. Oh, that was priceless. It was just one of those unexpected moments. It just, quick, it popped in my head. I thought it was just gonna be funny. I recorded it, and turned out to be pretty funny. Hey, look at Discovery's price over earnings. Discovery, yo, you're talking about it. $38.51, down 4.63%. But there's a look into the price over earnings. Ooh, what you got here? What you got for me? Oh, you got me some info. Well, let's read it. Looking into the current session, Discovery Incorporated is trading at $38.33 after a 5.09% decrease. So a 5% decrease over the past month. the stock decreased by 48.27%, but over the past year, it actually went up by 78.48%. With questionable short-term performance like this and a great long-term performance, long-term shareholders might want to start looking into the company's price-to-earnings ratio. Assuming that all other factors are held constant, this could present itself an opportunity for shareholders trying to capitalize on the higher share price. The stock is currently below from its 52-week high at 50.95%. So the price per earnings ratio is used by long-term shareholders to assess the company's market performance against aggregate market data, historical earnings, and the industry at large. A lower price per earnings indicates that the shareholders do not expect the stock to perform better in the future, and that the company is probably undervalued. It shows that shareholders are less than willing to pay a high share price because they do not expect the company to exhibit growth in terms of future earnings. So there you go, and it says, depending on the particular phase of business cycle, some industries will perform better than others compared to the aggregate price-earnings ratio of 14.9 in the media industry. Discovery has a higher price-per-earnings ratio of 22.31. Shareholders might be inclined to think that Discovery Incorporated might perform better than its industry group. It is also possible that the stock is overvalued. Says there are many limitations of price-per-earning ratio. It is sometimes difficult to determine the nature of the earnings makeup of the company. Shareholders might not get what they're looking for from trailing earnings. So there you go. But they're saying it's up. It's up. So the media industry is at 14.9, and the price per earnings ratio is 23.31 for Discovery Incorporated. Otherwise, it says stock ticker is NASDAQ DISCA. Although Hi-Fi says, take a look at DISCB. So, the B, DISCB. And we will look at that right now. I know we're following Coinbase, but we're going to look at it right here. DISCB. On the NASDAQ. The B, it's at $102.61. So, there's that one. Look at it over time. Whoa, big jump up. Which now it's kind of back. Almost looks like a kind of a flaggy formation right here. Like you might see a flag out. We see that usually. Boom, boom. It's got to make a decision, and it is moving up over the 200 on the hour chart. So there's that. As we go back and keep an eye on Coinbase on the 1 minute chart. Actually, looks like some of the market's trying to pull it back now. We're seeing some pullback. We had that big run up this morning. We're seeing some pullback. I know our portfolio was seeing a lot of green. Now I'm seeing little pokes of red here and there in and out. So I have to keep an eye on the market here as it continues forward. Hopefully today it was just at least that step in the right direction. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just over 8 minutes into that big hour of the day. All right, the big hour of the day, and I get it. We're looking at some of the stocks, and we're looking at Coinbase, and it's just diving, like nose diving down. I mean, it has not found a floor yet. It has yet to find a floor. It is continuing down. Whew. For those of you that bought in at that 428, 425, 429, oh, yo, I feel bad for you right now. All right. I feel bad for you right now, alright? I'm just saying, you gotta, oh man. You're talking $100 per share loss coming in here very soon. I mean, you're $10 away from being a $100 loss per share. Oof. Oof. Ain't nobody got time for that. But, anyway. So, but we're gonna see. We'll see if this thing can find a floor. It's way down on that RSI. I know that. Way down there. But we're getting ready. Hopefully at Power Hour, we're gonna see some of our stocks see maybe a run. Be nice to get something nice right before the end of the day. Man, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I got tomorrow and then I'm out of here. Like I've been talking about this trip. For those of you that follow me here every day. Right, you know I've been talking about this trip for a while, right? Like, this is a big deal. It's a big deal for me because I haven't really outside. I mean, yes, I went to. We did drive down to South Carolina last year, but to be honest with you, I haven't really been on a true like vacation in a while. I haven't seen some of my family members that I'm going to see. I haven't seen them in a while. So they're actually going to see my daughter. A lot of them, some of them might see my daughter for the first time. Like I actually never met my daughter, because their family that lives out of state, so I don't ever see them. So this is like a big deal for me, like flying with my daughter for the first time. She's a year and a half old, so it's a really big, crazy deal. All right, it's a crazy deal. So it's interesting. So I know I've been talking about it or whatever, but I just can't believe that. I mean, it's tomorrow, and then I'm outsy. Like it's insane. Like, I feel like I've been talking about this thing for 6-7 months, and it's just all of a sudden, boom, it's here. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, whew. I'm sitting here racking my brain with all the stuff I got to get done in the next couple days. Racking my brain. But let's see here. Hi-Fi says he thinks the floor is somewhere around $220 on Coinbase. $220. All right. All right, we'll see you. Let's see what's the hot $220. 220. So, some of the people that bought in at 429, 425, whatever, right in that ballpark, right now, they're going right now because of that comment. Oh my God, 220, what? Oh wow. I don't know what to do. Buy the dips. Buy the dips. Woo. Look at that. That 15 just, I tell you what, if you're shorting this thing right now, you're making money. The shorties are making money right now on Coinbase. Hedgies are like, I'm making me some monies. The dang hedgies. The dang hedgies, they burnt y'all. They got you into Coinbase, and then the hedgies stealing your tendies right now. Just saying, tomorrow night when I do my my day trade show tomorrow night, my first one, it's actually what I'm going to consider the test day trade show tomorrow at 9 p.m. Y'all got to be ready for that tomorrow night, all right? So you set your set a reminder, 9 p.m. tomorrow night. All right? I get to break out the little baby mic and test it. The baby mic. Look at this thing. It's a little bitty thing. Look, it's so little. It's so small. It's like how you. It's so little compared to this. It's so big. It's a little bitty. It's the mini mic. The mini mic. Yo. I can hold this thing about. I hold it 2 fingers. It's the mini mic. Although it's pretty flashy. It's pretty flashy. Look at that. Got the white on it. Ooh, yeah. Mini mic. I was like, I'm invested in a mini mic. He said, is that what the... Oh, he said, is that what the wife said? Oh, no. Come on, high five. Oh, jeez. Yeah. The mini mic. Hey. So, the mini mic has a sleeve, too, by the way. It goes on it. Oh, God. Man, now I see what... Now I get it. Your minds are in the gutter. Get your minds out of the gutter, you know. Like, look at that thing. It looks like it's got hair now. It's like, hey, how are you? This is what I'm going to talk into all next week. Haha, yeah, what's up? Oh, see? That's the kind of... That's the entertainment you find on this show. These people, it's that kind of entertainment. You don't expect it, and it just happens. It's entertainment. Uh-oh, DC statehood legalization clears House committee. Oh, what's all this all about here? Ooh. Washington, D.C. trying to become a state, huh? D.C. trying to become a state? Uh-oh. So we have to wake up Susan B. Anthony and be like, yo, we need you to put another star on the flag. We got a DC becoming a state. We got to put another star on the flag. Everything was even, and now all of a sudden we got to throw another one on there. Somebody wake her up. Jeez. I don't know. I think yo, we are what we are. Let's just leave things alone. We don't need to be changing crazy stuff. It makes no sense. Makes no sense. It makes no sense. Oh, well, whatever. Oh. Hi-Fi's like, tomato, potato. I don't know, you know. Come on. Betsy Ross. Oh, did I say the wrong thing? Did I say that? Did I say that wrong? Did I literally jack that up? I'm usually good at the history. Did I really say the wrong name? Are you talking? You're talking about Betty Crocker. Come on now. Oh, you're right. I did say it wrong. Wow, I'm losing my mind. I am losing my mind. I can't believe I got that wrong. You're right. I did have that backwards. Well, I knew they were famous. They're both famous for something. All right. Epic fail. You said the wrong name. Betsy Ross. I said Susan B. Anthony, didn't I? I had that. See, it is what it is. I messed most of you up because, hey, I'm glad you caught that because how many people would have caught that? That's a good catch. I totally jacked that up. Why did I say Susan B. Anthony? I don't know. I had Susan B. Anthony on my mind. I don't know. I jacked that up. Betsy Ross. Totally. You totally got me on that high five. You got me. I messed up. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm an American. Oh, I jacked that up. I totally did. I totally jacked that up. It's all good. Hey, people make mistakes sometimes. I told you I got a lot on my mind right now. Everything's all over the place. Next thing you're going to say, Jessica Simpson started the Red Cross. Oh, someone's going to use that against me. They're like, oh, man, look at this guy. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Oh, it's all good. Hey, people make mistakes. Why did I say Susan B. Anthony? I don't know. Why did I think... It's the B, Betsy. See? It's the B. Betsy Ross. Wait a minute. Is Susan B. Anthony on the on one of the coins? Is that what it is? Did they put Susan B. Anthony on one of the coins? If that's true, that's what it is. Oh, I know why I said it now. I know why Susan B. Anthony was on my mind. My dad brought some coins over this weekend, and he has the Susan B. Anthony coin that he gave me. Yes, that's what it is. My dad actually brought over some special coins that he wanted me to like put up, that he wanted to like pass down, that like he saved, and he had a Susan B. Anthony. That's why it was on my mind. I don't know what. That's probably why. Oh, I get it. I do that sometimes, man. I'll have something on my mind from like, and it just sits there, and then I go to say somebody's name, and I say the wrong name because I'm thinking about that. So, brain. So see, I have an excuse. I have an excuse. I can't believe I said that. Hey, I was thinking of the coin. The coin. Betsy Ross. I can tell you one name I'll remember. Betty Crocker. I will remember that one always. He says, oh, you need to just keep profits on your brain. Profits. Well, hey, right now with this, see, this is what this stuff does to you. When you see stocks do this and you see red sometimes, like I had red. Yeah, I remember there's been so much red in the market. It's got me all jacked up. I'm all jacked up. Can't believe I did that. I'll smack myself for doing that. You know why? I got the highest score in my county on the Americanism test. How the heck did I mess that up? Oh well, it is what it is. Sometimes make mistakes. Anyway. Betsy Ross, I jacked that up. That's gonna bug me now. See, that aggravates me. How I messed that up. It's all good. Looking forward. Here we go. Coinbase. Hey, yo. It's at 319. You said 220, right? 220? See, I remembered that. Well, when you are in Florida, be sure to visit the Hall of Presidents at Disney to brush up on your history. I'm not going to Disney. I'm going to SeaWorld, remember? Oh, we got 11 people up in here. 11 people. Thank you so much for each and every one of you. Especially High Five for reminding me that I made like a giant un-American mistake. Wow. I didn't even catch it, honestly. I really didn't until you said that. As soon as you said it, I was like, wait, did I say that wrong? I didn't catch it at all. I just was just going. The Hall of Presidents. I know exactly what you're talking about. The Hall of Presidents of Disney. That's funny. I haven't took a history class in a while. It's been a while. Been a while. I have to do some brushing up on that, yo. He said, I think Susan B. Anthony was a cross-dresser. Actually, oh, God. Oh, come on. Oh, you're crazy. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. I am seriously, look at the pictures. I'm seriously, look at the pictures. Oh, I gotta look it up now. I gotta go back and Google it now. See, now I'm never gonna look. Now I'm never gonna look at it the same. Sliding back in to complain. Why HOFV had to rob us all? One. Oh, I don't know. Why does Weisky gotta say we're gonna go to the moon and it just like gets halted? Why do we gotta have halts, Juan? Why do we gotta have halts? I see the picture you're talking about now. Oh, the one, oh, that one picture, definitely. Oh. Gotta remember, I got a country education. All right, my education's out here to sticks. While I'm very technological smart, sometimes I flub up my words. I catch myself doing that every now and then. I'll flub up words. I don't even realize it, but my mouth goes faster than my brain sometimes. It happens. Let's see here. Shopify shares are trading lower, potentially amid reports of multiple executives leaving the company. Multiple executives leaving the company on Shopify. Uh-oh. See you later. Peace. They're like, we're going to GameStop. He said the Hulk really disagree with you, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Speech to text, jack that up, meant to say that Hulk really did screw you. That's what I was like, that Hulk really disagree you, didn't it? I even read it that way too. I was like, okay. Yeah, I got you one. Speech to text. Hey, I got something for you. Juan. You ready? This is for all y'all watching out there. Are you ready? I got something for you. All right, here goes. Alexa, turn off the lights. lights just went off. How many of y'all had that on speaker and your lights just turned off? Put it in the live chat. Alexa, make this stock. Hold on. Alexa, makes this stock go up. Make this stock go up.
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Oh man, this show went off the rails. Oh, and I forgot to do this, which I'm gonna go ahead and do it now since we're off topic. I'm gonna do it now. Ready? Here we go. It's Power Hour! Hour! Okay, that's the best I can do right there. That's the best I do. Alright. I know, Hi-Fi, you're missing He-Man. You're missing He-Man. One says, I have lights like that at home. I'm surprised some TV commercial out there hasn't done that, but made her order the product they are selling. Dude, that would be an epic Super Bowl commercial. It'd be like, imagine if it's like Doritos, right? It's like the old Doritos. You used to be able to, they did a thing a while where you could make a Doritos commercial, submit it. You could literally be like, hey Alexa, order the new Doritos on Amazon. All of a sudden, everybody's Amazons are like, I was like, oh, actually that would be cool too. Or right before like the Pepsi halftime show that they do every year, they could be like, they could go like, Alexa, turn the lights on and crank up the music, and turn up the volume. And then all of a sudden it goes, it's time for the Pepsi halftime show. And then all of a sudden it's like that'd be kind of cool. You do that. Man, there's that would be hilarious. Make them order the product they're selling. Oh, they would literally be like, just imagine the flack though that they would get afterwards for everybody like having to cancel their order. Like, I can't cancel my order, and that's because of you. It's like, hey, you're the one that set up your thing for it to be ordered. I could have walked in your house and said, order those. It'll be like the next day in the news. Oh, this will be me the very following day. So the shares of Doritos and Amazon went through the moon after after the Alexa commercial last night said order all of these. All these orders of Doritos came in. So the Doritos stock just went to the moon. Doritos! Coinbase, crypto exchange Binance has temporarily postponed listing of the Coinbase stock token. Ooh! Binance has temporarily postponed the listing of the Coinbase stock token. Cites market volatility. Whew. Uh-oh. Binance says, hey, Coinbase, take this. That's what they just said. Binance said, hey, Coinbase, take this. Oh, man. Hey, take this. Says, looks like coin hit a big GW. GW. It had a little G-dub. Little one. Doop, doop. It did find a bottom. Double bottom right there. 310. 310. A JW. By the way, I gotta shoot a big thank you to each and everybody that hung out so far today. It really helped me out with my today. We had a bunch of people in here. It's doing really good. We got up to 34 people in here today. I think was the high. 34 people at one point on Coinbase, and then of course they all kind of fell out, slowly fizzled. And then came back in a little afternoon, rocked it all the way through the Coinbase launch, and then after a few minutes, and it was come down to almost 2 p.m. They all just start fizzling out. And but then again, that's that's what you get. Because I'm working on my second 1,000 hours. Your second 1,000 hours. You gotta get it. Get it. I know, right? I'm gonna have to give you an award or something for the most listened. I wonder if there's a way on like YouTube where you can go in and see who actually like watched the show the most. They don't do that, but it'd be cool if they could. You go into you'd be like a top list of who's watched your show the most. Like you'd probably be right there at the top, One's like, oh, I'm coming in second now. I'm coming in second. Joey be up there too. Joey, Juan, you, high five that Timberwolf. Of course, that Becca's starting to get in there. Got Becca rolling in there. Carlos too. Don't forget Carlos. Yo, Carlos in there. Yeah, we got some peeps. Up in here. And then as 000 Factor would say, and stuff. YouTube measures everything. Man, I was gonna do something funny, but it's not in here. I had a tape measure. I was gonna pull it out, and it was sitting right here, but it's not there anymore. I found and moved it. Must have put it back in the garage. Oh. Man, so yesterday I'm going through I'm in like this national youth football group on Facebook because I coach youth football. This is like a national group, and then I'm in a local one too as well. But the national group, I was scrolling down and I see this picture. All right, this person posted it. It's two boys and they got their heads down like this. All right, and they shave their heads, all right. And I can't show this on the stream. They shave their heads, all right. This is apparently this barber. In the post it said that these two boys, all right, they got caught. I guess watching some adult entertainment. You know, these are 7-year-old boys watching some adult entertainment. So this person posted out there and said, "Hey, caught these two boys that were on my team. Caught them watching adult entertainment." And then he posted on there and said that so I had my other coach / barber remind them what they were what they were watching, okay? And needless to say, the barber apparently is really skilled. Shaved on the one boy's head, like literally like shaved off, but like left hair to like make to make like the male part of a human right there on the head. So this thing is like, you know, it's shaped like they designed it into this kid's hair, and then the other kid got the female part. They shaved that in there, and I'm literally just like, I was like, oh my lord. Like, I'm like, is this really serious? Like, and it's like legit picture of these two boys that they shaved the male and female parts right on their head. Right on their head. And they posted it out there. I'm like, first off, I get what you're trying to do, but second off, man, you are asking for trouble. You're asking for trouble right now. Like, oh man. Like, I can just only imagine. But it was like, I was just mind blown. I can't even show you the picture, but it's out there. You can find it. But they shaved they shaved some dirty parts on the head of these two boys who got caught watching some adult entertainment at the age of 7. It was in the news, but it was on Facebook. They posted it in the thing, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, just like the things that you find that people do, it just never ceases to amaze me. But needless to say, the everybody around definitely knew the reason why they got it on their head. they were definitely probably asking questions. But you have to go out there and check that out. It's probably in the news or something somewhere. All right. We're just over 35 minutes. 35 minutes from market close today, which is as soon as I get out of here, I gotta run. Well, first and foremost, I gotta run over there to take care of my parents' dog, and I run over there and take care of that, get that together, and then I gotta go do a couple more errands. Then I gotta call my dad too, because earlier this morning they said my dad, I talked to him earlier at lunch. Actually, talked to my father. They made it down to Florida fine and everything, but he thinks he left his he's diabetic, so I think he left his sugar tester up here, and by mistake. So if it's available, if it's I'm gonna look for it over there. But if I find it, I'm gonna have to take it down to him. He's just gotta like if not, he's gonna have to go to the store and buy one in the pharmacy. So gotta do that, and then gotta run some more errands, go pick up some things and gifts and stuff from some people or whatever that want me to take it down for the wedding. I gotta put my stuff in my suitcase, stuff and wedding gifts from family members up here that can't make it down, and then so anyway, got a lot to do. Then I gotta come back and do some last minute things on my computer to get it ready for tomorrow. It's tomorrow again, 9 p.m. tomorrow night. I get to pull out the mini mic, and do the. Of course, tomorrow I'll do the show during the day regularly, but then I'm gonna do the mini mic tomorrow night, hooked up into the laptop, and then we'll then I gotta pack. I gotta finish packing. I also gotta do some packing tonight, but finish packing. I gotta get my haircut tomorrow too. So hopefully tomorrow when I'm doing my mini mic, I'll have the nice, cool do, you know? I'll have the do. We might see the faux hawk. There might be a faux hawk sighting tomorrow, just saying. I'm gonna have them glue it hardcore. It's gonna be glued. Like not just like almost as good as the Gorilla Glue lady. I'm gonna get my haircut at the get my hair done for like the first time in like over a year. Cause I just like shaved it myself. I didn't even go to the place at all to get my haircut. So I'm gonna say glue that baby so it's good for like 3 days. I ain't gotta worry about doing it for the wedding. Gorilla glue that stuff. All right, I'm curious. What is the craziest hairdo that y'all have ever had? Put it in the live chat. Craziest thing you ever done with your hair? Like y'all, did any of y'all like put up the fro one time, get the big fro going? Did you curl it up? You know, wear a wig? What you got? What you got in the live chat? I can tell you a funny story that I did one time. I got a funny one. And let's just say I'll never do that again. I will never do that again. Craziest thing you ever done with your hair? Alright, so nobody say no crazy stories with the hair, huh? I was waiting to see if any of y'all in the live chat, if you had any crazy stories with your hair before. Just wondering because I have this story. And so I decided this is what like me and my wife was like first going together, alright? And I had this sudden urge to try to dye my hair a little blonder. All right, just I really just wanted to like do some highlights in it, right? Make it kind of, you know, somewhat highlighted, whatever, for the summertime. And so I was like, I'll dye it for you, you know, I'll get your hair on, whatever, we'll dye it up for you. It's like, okay, you know, I get a cut, she dyes it. And keep in mind, so she actually, I think she put like way too much in it, like way too much. All right, like more than she was supposed to, and didn't realize it until it was like too late. So I said like this a little bit of highlight that I wanted in my hair because I used to spike my hair up. I had a nice spiked up whatever, and it was like it ended up so put this way. I opened the door. My brother happened to just show up. All right, my brother's 10 years older than me. Yeah, my brother's funny. He was really quiet, and all of a sudden he comes up with like just great, like he's one of those, like he'll come up with a really good joke. He's like real quiet, and he'll come up with something really funny. So I walk around the corner. Yeah, GME moving up. I see that. The GME be popping. But I walk around the corner. My brother gives me like that upward down look. I looks up at my hair. First thing he does, he goes, da na 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 na, da na 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 na. Ice, baby. He's like, I literally was just like, no. Oh man. Like, you gotta be kidding me. I looked at it. I look at the mirror. I turn around. I look at the mirror. I'm like, this is what my hair looked like. So just imagine me with this. This is my hair. I was like Justin Bieber 2.0. That was my hair. Oh, it was bad. But it looked really bad. Like it did. That kind of fits that dude, right? It kind of fits that dude, I guess. But for me, it's like this golden, Goldilocks, vanilla ice, whatever you want to call it, hair. And needless to say, my wife has never dyed my hair ever again. So the only thing that I had trusted her with was this year. I let her kind of cut the back of my head because when you cutting your own hair, you can't always get back here. So she just kind of, I tell her, hey, this is what you need to do. I trust you. Go at it. But anyway. So Juan says, you want to hear something funny? Funny, but not so funny for me. I have Robinhood for my account. Ooh, that's and manage my sister's Robinhood account. I went to buy 2 Coinbase at 401.67 on my sister's account. And when I did, it said it was restricted. I accidentally bought the 2 shares on my account. Now I'm stuck with it till tomorrow. One. One. Ivan says, you got your haircut like that under pressure? Yeah, I got you. It said I was restricted from selling because I bought it on the wrong account. Oh no. Oh, Robinhood. What? So wait a minute. You're restricted from selling just that stock, or are you restricted from selling all of your stocks? Because what happens if HOFV moons all of a sudden and you're restricted? What are you going to do? Juan's like, oh, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Oh, he's going back to the computer right now. Juan's like, just typing away. Oh, that mouse is going 100 miles an hour right now as he's trying to find out, am I restricted on HOFV? Oh, no. It's going to moon. HFV's going to moon. You miss it because you're restricted. Because I'm not over the 25K balance. Oh, yeah. You're restricted for day trade because you're not over the 25K balance. So you have a margin account. You have a margin account. But I can buy one day and sell any day after. Still. Yeah. Da 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 da. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Woo. 22 minutes and 45 seconds. And till the end of this Wednesday. Till the end of this Wednesday. But hey, I'm not complaining. It's actually been a pretty fun day. We've had a lot of fun today. We've had some fun. I mean, it's been crazy. We've had a lot of interesting topics. At least it's not been one of those days where it's just kind of like just being and nothing. You know what I mean? We've kind of had some excitement. You know, the COINBASE, had all kinds of good stuff today. All right, of course, they say market close on the inbounds is 667 million to the sell side. So they say people are saying it, taking some profits, selling off. So there you go. Let's see. Let's zoom into WiseKey a little bit here. Get a little closer, as it's got a little bit of something going on right there. A little something. You think we will see GME at $300 ever again? I do. I do think it will go there. I do think it'll get there. I think if Ryan Cohen gets announced as a CEO, definitely. For sure. In my opinion. One, I remember we talked about that. I don't have margin activated, but it still works to where whatever I sell, I can use right away to buy more. I just can't cash it out. Oh, so you don't have margin. So you're not on a margin account, you're on a cash account. Is that what you're basically saying? Because you gotta, it's one or the other. So that rule you mentioned, T plus. Okay, yeah, you're on a cash account. You're on considered a cash account. So you're only you're not restricted for the 25K. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, because Robinhood does something different, don't they? No, Robinhood's the same thing. I read it. I remember reading it. No, you should be fine. Like, it's 25K. You shouldn't have to have that to be. If you have a cash account, that shouldn't matter. If you have a cash account, it's just a T plus 2. So, you T plus 2. So you basically used some funds and it wasn't settled, and then you traded it, and so you can't sell it because you're restricted because it's got to settle. So you still have the T plus 2 settlement. So you trade plus 2 days. So if you traded today, and sold out to something, and then you bought into something, and then that you can't use those funds, you know, until you can't sell off that stock. I mean, today you have to wait till that settles. Coinbase shares are trading lower after stock opened for trade at $381 above its IPO price of $250. Currently, it's setting at $325.96. It says, yeah, I can do 3-day trades within 5 trading days, but when I went over 25K, I made many day trades. Once it dropped under 25, it doesn't allow the day until... Okay, so you are on a margin account then. If you have that, if you're set up to do that, that's considered a margin account. So there's one or the other. It's either margin or cash. It's one or the other. They don't have both. So if you're doing that with the day trade rule and or whatever, then you're on a margin account. Half past, and I get the 3-day then I get the 3 trades in a 5 trading day window. Gotcha. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, never mind. I see what you're saying. It doesn't allow you to day trade until I get over 25K until 90 days have passed. Then I get the 3-day trades and a 5 trading. Gotcha. So you gotta get over 25K, so you're just stuck on the day trading side. Oh, yeah, so I set a reminder on my phone, but I will probably need y'all to try to remind me tomorrow at like 1:30-ish, 1:35, whatever, to remind me to check into my flight. I have to check in. So, one says I can't add a pic on here. Oh, you're trying to put a picture in on your name? I know, some people do it. I see them every now and then. People put pictures on there. It should be just in your YouTube account. If you just go onto your YouTube, like where your Google account is, like you might have to like actually go to like where Google sets it up in their settings, and they have a thing where you can pick a picture, and then you change it on there, and then that's where it changes. So one's like, oh, I was trying to add a picture on the chat. Oh yeah, oh no, you can't do it on chat. But if you are signed up for Discord, I do know Sean, he signed up on my Discord. There's a Discord link. If there's something you want to show me, like a picture or whatever, you can go to the Discord and go to my Discord, and you can actually send it to me on their direct message, like DM, and it'll come across, and I can see it. So you can check out Discord. Discord. Yeah, Sean sends me messages all the time. He'll send me like, hey, check out this trade I made. It'll be like a screenshot and a message to me on Discord. But all right, we're starting to see the bluish purple on the screen there. To see some of the to see what the after hours right around the corner. Market on closing about 697 mil to the sell side. So let's see here. Coinbase shares trading lower after stock opened at 381 above the IPO price of 250. We saw that earlier. Joey, what up? I was let down by Wisekey. Shrugging off the news today. Was hoping that would spike. I know, right? Like, what happened? It was like, what? It made you feel like it was gonna go to the moon. I seriously thought it was gonna go to the moon. I got all excited. I was pumped up. And then, womp, womp, womp. Come on. One says, I have Robinhood Gold. Robinhood lets you trade as much as you want when you're over 25K. I've verified margin trading. Margin trading is disabled though. Oh, well, Robinhood Gold is definitely does that. They gold, if you have the gold plan. I was thinking some of my sell orders were going to trigger. I know, right? Joey's like, I was thinking some of my sell orders are going to trigger. I was getting ready to put sell order in. I was like, I'm going to see where this goes. And nothing. PPD just got halted on a circuit breaker. PPD, let's take a look. PPD. Whoa! Holy shnikes, Batman. Look at that thing. 13%. PPD just got postponed, aka halted, on a circuit breaker. PPD. Man, I don't think I've ever seen a halt on a circuit breaker this close to after hours before. I mean, we're sitting right now exactly on the dot, ladies and gentlemen. We are at 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Until market close, and this thing's halted. Means this thing's gonna be let loose right at the end of the day. Like, how does that even? Like, how do you halt a stock when it's like right by the end of the day? I don't know. We're just gonna hold it until after hours, then we'll let it go and it'll do whatever. So how does that work? If it's suspended, is it halted? Like, it just closes the day at the suspended amount? I guess.
Shut up and sit down.
I guess my question is, if something's halted for 5 minutes and it goes into like extended hours and you have closing bell, since there's no halts in the after hours, does that halt get left over? Like does that get turned off and automatically rolled in right at after hours? Or do they continue with the halt till it's done and then let it go in the after hours? I'm curious. This is a good question. Anybody know the answer to that? Anyone? Anybody? I've never seen that. I mean, personally, I've never seen that happen. So I don't know. I would guess the halt remains. And then when they let it go, they let it go. So somewhere around, what was this, like 6, what was it that said it? Halt on circuit breaker 347.59, so almost 348. So like 53-ish on the clock. So here in a couple minutes, it should ideally open back up. All right, this thing should be opened up any moment. Getting close. Oh, hang on a second here. Are they just gonna hold it all the way until after hours? How's this work? Correction. Ticker for PPD is PPD. What? Oh, hey, just so you know, the correction, the ticker for PPD is PPD. Oh, you see that? Yo, you got it right the first time. I'm just saying. Ticker for PPD is PPD. Okay. Someone somewhere might be just trying to be funny. Like, oh, we got a few minutes left in the day. Let's make a joke. PPD shares resumed. Resume. Oh, no, it didn't resume. It just says shares are trading higher following reports suggesting Thermo Fisher is a near a deal to buy the company for more than $15 billion. Okay, so they're getting ready to get bought out. So that's what this is all about. As we are right now on the dot, we are 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, for market close. 5 minutes. Let's see here. I'm learning how to do WEBULL trading. I put a $1 order in on PPD with a stop loss and a take profit order. Just seeing how things work. I bet somebody is looking at my order thinking, you idiot. Oh, somebody got $100,000 sell order at 45 on PPD. 100,000. Look at that. 100K. Boom, boom, boom. Question is this stock going to resume before the end of the day? Currently, 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Is it going to resume? Or are they just going to let it rock into after hours? See, that's another thing. I was sitting there thinking they could just, instead of halting it for a few minutes and let it back go, they could end up just saying, we're going to halt it until the end of the day. Maybe that's thought process. That makes more sense too. We just hold it to the end of the day. We're only a few minutes away. We'll hold it to the end of the day. We hold it. As soon as after hours hits, we open it up. And then the thing could just moon. Which ideally would help a stock if it's on its way up. I mean, again, it's already been halted. But if they're, you know what I mean? Because like in after hours, like they don't care. They'll take that thing to the moon. They'll take it to the moon. They're like, what is this $1 order? $1? He's like, $1, Bob. All right. Here we go. Let's pull down GameStop here so we can see it. Zoom in a little bit on AMC as we get close. Hi-Fi says, I'd buy that for $1. I'd buy that for $1. Hi-Fi's like, they're like, welcome to the mixed stock market. How can I help you? Can I take your order today?
Yeah, I'd like to take I'd like to get one of the $1 PPDs, please. $1 PPD.
All right, that'll be $1. Come on, see you at the first window.
Oh. Whoa. Get it. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is 1 minute. 1 minute from market close, and PPD remains suspended and halted. I think they're just gonna halt it all the way till the end here. All the way to the end. All right, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the end of the day, and I'm curious, since we are in after hours, does this thing... yeah, so they automatically open it up right there at after hours. So they basically held it until after hours. That's what happens. All right, so there you go. So PPD is now opened, ready to rock. But anyway, let's look at the end of the day here. AMC closing at $9.35, up 5.71% on the day, with 50.29 million volume, with a high 981 and a low of 890. So AMC moving upward. GameStop, the same situation as we look at it right here. I pull it down so you can see what's going on with it. It's at $160 even, or $167 even. 18.45% on the day. Volume of 20.97 million. High of 174.09 with a low of 143. PPD moving up in the after hours already. It closed the day right at that 43 mark at 12.10%. So 12% as it was basically PPD was pretty well postponed, aka suspended and halted. But hey, it's moving up. It's heading up already in the after hours as we see it. Coinbase, the IPO of the day. The IPO, it opened up at $381. It went to a high of $429.54. And then it just went pop, boom, all the way down to $310. And now it is setting at $328.28 on the close for the day. And what is actually considered up 31%, but again, $250 was supposed to be the launch price. However, that technically wasn't the launch price. It was $381, so it is way down. So while ignore that 31%, it is actually way down. So anyway, it went way down. Coinbase tanked. It went up high. People took their money and they ran. All right, take a look at some of the other ones as we pull it up here into the after hours. We got Savara. Savara was down 3.89%. Cost was up 0.5%. We had HOFV moved up 1.4% today at $3.62. DLPN went down. Dolphin 1.41%. CIDM was up nicely today, up 8.77%. CSCW was down 1%. Wisky had some news. NFT news ran up and then just died on the halt. Died on the halt at 10:10. It finished the day 10 to 10 or 10:10, 8.37 Ship went up a little bit today too, as well as a 5%. And looks like as far as cryptocurrencies are concerned, we had Bitcoin go down today 3%. Ethereum is down just almost 1%. Litecoin is down almost 6%. But Dogecoin, it's still down from what it was, right? It's still down from what it was, but it's still up 24% on the day technically. So, but it was way up there. It was like over 80%. So it came down. People took some money. Atari went down. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the rundown. As we look at the top 4 at 4, take a look at the top 4 trending stocks as I hit the refresh button. It looks like number 4 is Marathon. MARA. Down 15.7%. Riot Blockchain was number 3. Riot at 14.52%. Number 2 is Dogecoin at up 25.84%. And then obviously number 1, the big one, Coinbase. We talked about it. That's it. The only other big mover of the day was TV, and it was up 23.22%. That's pretty much it. And then GameStop had a little bit of a run. It was up 18%. So there you go. We talked about GameStop. So that's the rundown, ladies and gentlemen. That's all. That's all, folks. That's what I'm saying. So it was a big day today. We had a lot of fun. It was a crazy, wild day. But we are now into the after hours on this Wednesday, hump day, April 14th. Into the after hours. And I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you that hung out with me today. We had a lot of people in here. We actually ended up with up to, I think, 34 people at one point in here. Thank you so much to each and every one of you. For those who like the channel, those who haven't liked, click the like button. If you haven't subscribed, also join. My name's Corey. I do the show each day. Market open through market close. Be back here again tomorrow for another day. And I'm even going to do a nightly show tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Expected to do that show, so be ready for that as well. So as long as nothing crazy happens, I should be able to do that at 9 p.m. tomorrow night. So I want to thank you to each and every one of you, including Hi-Fi, Joey, Juan. Let me go up through my list here. I don't want to try to get everybody that I can. All right, we had Street Hypnosis was in here today. Sahil was in here. Thank you. Let's see here. Safaris was in here. Let's see. Juan, we said Juan. Carlos, 000 Factor. Thank you so much. Maxim was in here. Harwant was in here. Let's see here. We got Joey. Let's see. Am I missing somebody? I know there was a few others. I'll scroll up. Haichi. That's right. Haichi was in here. We had Carlos Franco. Thank you, each and every one of you, so much. Thank you so much for coming in. And be sure to join me again tomorrow. Right here, I'll have the stock charts. I'll keep them up. I'm going to put HOFV there. I got Coinbase here, so y'all can keep watching Coinbase. We'll watch HOFV. Let's see where it goes. So then AMC, GameStop right here. We got the news over to the right. Everything's ready to rock. So the charts will be up till 8 p.m. Thank you to each and every one of you. I'll be back again tomorrow. Have a great evening. Have a great Wednesday. I will see you again tomorrow. Right here. You're waiting for it. On! Say it with me. Pop the chart. Bye.
and sit down. Shut up and sit down. sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down.